Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back.
If I get the second henshin device, then if you want to swap in the blue or purple or green buckles, you can.
I understand, and we probably will, because we're obsessed. That's not where I wanted you. Okay, that works. That works, I suppose. Why?
What's happening?
Oh, I'm trying to deal with my dock. I want to be able to still see. I'm just going to move that over there and do this.
You need me to do it?
No, I'm fine. I fixed it. I fixed it. No, stop popping in there. I just want you
my
to.
work.
It's fine. I now. Please be careful.
What is going on?
I want it to be big, so I can like.
Why do you want it that big?
Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't need to be that big, but I want it to be like bigger than that.
Okay, so what is going on? Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody.
I didn't realize it was that zoomed in. What?
You had set up for TV in the other room.
Oh. Oh, is that why it was so blown up?
Yes.
Okay, that makes so much more sense. Hello, everybody.
And yes, the answer is yes. You did want.
Apparently, yes. Apparently, I did want your help. Yes, we are building a Zoid today. I've got the Blade Liger AB. I will admit, it's been a long time since I've watched any Zoids. So for context, I bought this thing on the channel, actually. You can see when I purchased this, and it has been sitting in my pile of shame for that entire time. I think it might have been the very first Fanime. Was it the first Fanime like we attended that we did a vlog of? Is that the one where he got this one?
I think so.
I think so too. Because I did a really big spending thing at that.
It was the one when you debuted your OnlyFans.
Yes, which I think was the first one that we went to and we vlogged about it. So yes, I went on a really big, massive spending spree at that particular convention. I was really excited because
we've never done that.
Yeah, definitely haven't done that again. Yeah, totally haven't done that again. Anyways, I've definitely done that again. But so I went to that con. There was a really cool booth there. I showcased it in the video, where they had a bunch of different,
It's a good thing we never spend money on frivolous.
It's true. Thankfully, by showcasing it here, it is tax deductible. I do. I like it bigger. Okay, but back to focus, Angela. I am recovering slightly from a little bit of what Chaos Cultist had. I did not get sick as much as he did, but I did still catch what he had. And it really actually hit me hard the night after, like basically the night of. Sunday. It hit me Sunday at the worst. I think like the concert was my last my threshold of holding it back was broken, and it just then hit me at that point is what happened.
I had the concert in my seat, just sitting, because I am
conserve energy.
I am barely conscious.
And I'm like, woo! I'm dancing all a bunch to Baby No Money, and it was great. And Jungle Bobby, who was awesome, actually. I had not actually known about Jungle Bobby prior to the concert. Big fan now. Okay, but anyways, so I am recovering a little bit from that. So if I sound a little scratchy or anything like that, that's why. My eyes are also still a little that itchiness that you get when you have a cold. They're at that stage. But I bought this ages ago, and I was really excited because I was a mild Zoids fan when I was a kid. My little sister actually was the bigger Zoids fan, and I sort of supported her by getting some of the kits and stuff. So I have built some Zoids kits before, but it was a long time ago.
I actually really liked the original 2 seasons they did on Cartoon Network.
See, that's what.
Them a few times.
Yeah, that's what me and my sister were watching, and we got a couple of the Bandai kits that came out specifically for that one in the U.S. And I do not remember them being nearly as complex as what we have in this kit today, because after Fanime was done and I actually opened this kit and got it home and everything, I went, oh my god. And honestly, I've looked at it since, and we're gonna open it here. Actually, we'll open it right now. And while there are a lot of pieces, it's not as intimidating as I remember, my reaction to it being when I first opened this box. but that's because I hadn't built a lot of model kits in a long time. And so I think the sheer volume of what was in this box, because it's an ass ton, was like, oh my gosh. But I'm feeling a lot more confident about it, so I think we're gonna dive into this today. Before we even actually grab anything out of this box though, I just wanna peek at what we're even doing. What these instructions look like, because that's the thing I have not actually looked at. I don't really think I've looked at these instructions much. So I wanna take a look at those right now and check it out. You've been battling against a cold since Sunday? Oh no. Well, I hope it's, drink lots of water, stay rested. I find that like hot meals, even if it's just like hot soups and stuff, tend to really help because it kind of soothes the throat and everything. And then just like continuously suck on lozenges if your throat's really bothering you. I might actually have you grab mine from it's in my bag over in the card room. It's on the back of one of the chairs. Okay, so it does give me a breakdown of all of the various pieces that are in here. Okay, here are our actual instructions. Okay, there are some things in English, but it's like very little. So we are literally going to be kind of flying. Ooh, actually, let me see if I have, well, I don't know if I have it downloaded actually.
Let's see how long it'll take to find out. You have the Translate app.
Yes.
Have the Translate app. Congratulations.
Yay! I wasn't sure. I assumed maybe the update had put it on there, but you're in a gloomy mood? Oh, Northman, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I hope that you cheer up. Unfortunately, it's very gloomy right here today. You can't really see it, but like it's super rainy right now. It has me a little bummed, but it's fine. Okay, so let's see. Camera. What does it tell me that it wants? Oh, how fancy. Okay. So then I just take a picture. Put in, insert hard.
You can show them if you want.
This is great, actually. Here, I think this will be good. I don't know if it's focusing. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I love that the double arrow is labeled as insert hard. So it's giving me the instructions for ×2. Okay, so basic, that makes sense. That makes sense. Clippers, the number in the mouth, cut out the gate in the order of, okay. And then recommended use of tweezers, unused parts, cut, pay attention to position. Okay, noted. Okay, so there's a couple things where it might be like, pay attention to position. That is actually the first stressful thing that it's told me that I'm like, I'm nervous. It is definitely not always sunny in America. It is often sunny in California where I live.
It's probably sunny somewhere in America at any point.
I mean, probably.
Clear skies.
But it's definitely not today, not where I am. It is very, very rainy. And I think it's gonna be rainy for like the majority of the week. I think we're getting like a couple days this week that are gonna be sunny, and then the rest of it is all rain. Which I'm both like fine with because it's actually raining. Like I really don't mind. Like I haven't actually been feeling depressed from the weather today like I normally do when it's just overcast and there's no rain, because I actually see the rain coming down. The thing that has me bummed out is I have 2 strawberries that are definitely going, and I want them to be in full light. And I'm like, could the sun come out, please? I need the sun to come out. I have them under some lights right now that are like UV lights, so it should be fine. But I'm just like, curse this weather. I wanted to do garden stuff outside. But it's fine. It is fine. Ooh, you got picked up a sinus headache on Sunday? Yuck. All right, so let me start looking at our sprues. So this is A1. I think I'm gonna, I was gonna be like, oh, it looks like we're starting with like the G's. Actually, no, G, Q, and A's. So, and then we move into S's and T's. So who the hell knows? Let's just get everything out and we'll start dealing with stuff. Where does it tell me some of the letters on these other ones? I mean, eventually we're just gonna have to take everything out of the bag, right? So I might as well just get everything out of the bags. I'm jealous that it's sunny where you are. Imagine the blue pieces are probably more outside pieces, so I'm gonna just set those off to the side for right now. Because normally the way that these kits work, if they're anything like the Gundam kits, they're going to basically be built from in outwards. Which I imagine means we're going to be working with more of the silvers, the blacks, and the golds in the interim, and the blues and the whites are going to go on the outside because the Liger's design has that on his outer plates rather than the inner plates. Hello, Neo. It's lovely to see you. Okay, so what are we looking at? Yeah, I was just looking for where the numbers were on some of these things, and I wasn't seeing it. Okay, so that one says N. Oh, B. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I think they're normally buttons.
G. Okay, I was looking like somewhere on these two. I missed these little tabs. I was like, I'm just not seeing some of the tabs where it actually shows the letter. All right, so here's
I do
N.
remember why we originally were intimidated by this set.
Just because of how many pieces it has?
Yeah, the number of sprues.
Yeah, definitely.
So none of the individual techniques look that difficult, but my god, there's a lot of them.
Oh yeah, no, there is a lot. Okay, I need G, Q, and A. Okay, here's G. G1, I'm sorry. Yes, so G1. So G1. I'm going to also need... I'm doing pretty well. Recovering a little bit from a cold. So I've got a lozenge in my mouth right now. So if I sound a little weird or you hear that clacking against my teeth, that's all that it is. But otherwise, doing pretty good. I had a great weekend. Despite being sick, I did still go, well, I was
sick for our events.
We always get sick after the events. Like, or at least, well, you were sick before, I was sick after it.
I remember when we went to WWE, we were sick.
Yeah, that's true. That's I'm still not taking the sticker off this thing.
No, why would I?
Because
It's not off.
it's a,
You ruined it.
I have not ruined it. I just removed
Added
it.
more trash. It just persisted as a piece of furniture before, and now you have added to the mass of waste, rotting away, destroying Mother Earth, something. Yeah.
Okay. So obviously we showed the little bits of some toys at the beginning. Dude, Kamen Rider has taken over my life. No, it's in the best way. In the best way. So because I was sick over the weekend, after my concert and everything, I basically took Sunday and Monday off for the most part and vegged on my couch. And when I mean vegged, I mean like I was on there like basically the whole day, didn't really do much else. Just to sort of like rest and recover and everything. And so what we did in order to pass that time is we watched all that is currently available of Kamen Rider Zets. Is that how it's the Zets? Zets. Yeah, sorry. Zets. So we were watching we are caught up with currently where Kamen Rider Zets is. And we have spent some money and bought some of the toys. We will be doing an unboxing stream of all of that on Saturday. So if you are Kamen Rider fans, especially of the current one, and you want to see some of the toys, we picked some of them up. They're really cool. Haven't really opened any of them yet, but like I've just been like staring at their boxes going, woo, because the packaging is honestly phenomenal. I'm not one of those people that normally like supers into keeping the packaging or anything like that, but I will admit there is something about like the way that Japanese like commercialized packaging for some of their products ends up being that is just so fucking hype in ways that Western stuff doesn't do all the time. And Lego used to do it, but now I feel like they've completely dropped the ball and their packaging is like not nearly as good as some of what they used to do for some of their box designs and everything. So really, really cool. Hello, Predators. How you doing? It's been bloody cold for you. Oh, I can imagine, Neo. I can imagine. Okay. This is B. We don't need B. We need G1, A, and Q. Q. Which number are you? Or letter are you, rather? D. Nope, we don't need D yet. D's nuts. Sorry, I had to. We also, so I've watched all of that is currently available of Kamen Rider Zetsu. We're also currently like halfway through, I would say.
The Shin movie.
The Shin movie. As a way to sort of, okay, this is C. To sort of get like a crash course on some of the older, like the 70s content. Which I am kind of interested in watching, but I've also heard, and we've seen a little bit of this because we have seen some footage from it, that like the way that they used to cut it was very jarring, and I've definitely experienced a little bit of that. The Shin movie though so far has been awesome. I really, really like it, but honestly the thing that kicked all of this off is the fact that I am fucking obsessed with Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider. Like that anime is frankly one of the greatest love letters to another genre I have ever like experienced in my life. And I don't even think I'm fully contextualizing and understanding every single like nuance of love letter that this show's even giving to Kamen Rider and everything that Kamen Rider has been over the last like 50 plus years or whatever, because I think it started in 71. So it's been going for like ages. But like, oh, it's so good. I want to cosplay like so many people from it, mostly the Shocker troop, the Shocker combatants. Like I love all of the Shocker lady combatants. And not just, I always fuck up her name. I don't remember her name, but the main Shocker combatant lady who's like up with Rider Man. But like, god damn it, I love Tojima. Like him as a person, him as a Kamen Rider. I don't even remember V3's like person's name at this moment. I just know them as their characters, honestly, because to me they are. Like he is Kamen Rider, he is V3, he is Rider Man, and she is Tackle, damn it. And I love it. Like it is swiftly moved into 100% has a solid spot in like my top 10 favorite animes ever. Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider is already there and it's not even finished. And I'm so good. You're doing phenomenal? That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear it. The Mandalorian trailer looked fun. Like, I'm not super thrilled that it's been thrown into the movieverse rather than being a TV series, because I do feel like that is going to condense things in ways that I'm not super thrilled by. But as far as like it being a fun action adventure film for like somebody who really either wants to like vibe with their dad and like have nostalgia with their dad, or a father who wants to bond with their kid who's into Star Wars and wants to get their kid into Star Wars, I definitely like appreciate it for what it's gonna do for that, because I do think it's gonna do that really well. My personal, like, I don't know. Like, the people who are absolutely like absurdly obsessed with Grogu have sort of burned me out on him a little bit. But I'm really hoping that this movie does some fun things with him, and the puppetry like stuff that they've seen in the trailer looks awesome. So I'm really excited to see what they're doing with all of that, because since he's moving so much more and all of that, it's gonna be really fun to see the techniques and everything that they develop, I think, to really make him feel Jedi-like, and basically see an evolution on Yoda even further than we've seen in the prequels from where he was in the original series. Or the original trilogy and everything. So I'm excited for it. Hello, Corsair. It's lovely to see you. It was too out there for you. Listen, I warned you. I warned you.
What? Kojima was too out there for whom?
No, not Tojima. Father's Day.
Oh. Yep.
Troma was too out there.
Yep.
Yep. I warned you. I warned you. It's fine. It's fine. G1. I need that one. That's the one I need. I don't need this one. Okay. So I haven't found the other ones that I need. They're probably on this side. I'm looking for like headpieces is what we're building first. So I honestly would believe it would be these smaller
It might
packs.
be easier to go through them and put them out A through whatever.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open everything and get them all organized. I might lay them out onto the couch. I don't think Peter will bother them.
No.
But so I've just been really, like, that's basically what the last, like, 3 days of my life have been, is just Kamen Rider everywhere. Which is really funny because when I was a kid, I was actually I was a major Power Rangers fan. It was one of those series, though, I admit, that after a certain age, I did kind of drop out of it because I wasn't super thrilled with, like, the direction the narrative was going and all of my favorite characters were gone. And I didn't really vibe with like some of the new characters that they had created specifically. So I kind of left the franchise, but I never looked into Super Sentai much, despite getting into anime. I really should have more, but I didn't.
I've seen clips from the one that Power Rangers is based on, and it looks pretty, like, if you want drama in your, like, fantasy TV, it looks very...
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
because it's high fantasy Japanese.
that makes sense. Like, I remember seeing in some of the, like, we've been watching a lot of, like, history, like, videos about, like, Super Sentai and Kamen Rider and all of that to sort of catch ourselves up on the franchise and everything, and it definitely seems that way because because is it Super Sentai Go or something? It's like it starts with a G. I thought is the one that that Power Rangers is based off of. Like it was a really simple like Gyo or something. Hello, Carlos. Die Ranger. Okay. I knew it was something simple, but I couldn't.
Okay, sorry. Here it is. Kyu Sentai Zyuo Ranger.
Okay. So not as simple as there must be shorthand for it that somebody was using, so. Okay, so many packages. Was Power Rangers from anything? Yes, it was from, basically what Saban did is they got the license for a lot of the Super Sentai series, and they would take the action sequences, so like the suit sequences, and in the case of Power Rangers, like the mecha sequences, and use that as their fight footage, but then they would cut that with the American actors who were portraying the Rangers in the American Power Rangers, but it was called Super Sentai.
Yeah. The original Power Rangers footage of all the mechs and all the fights with the suits is actually from like 1986.
Yeah, that's actually very old footage. That's why if you ever watch Power Rangers and you're like, why does it go from like high def to not high def? Like when they suddenly transfer
high def to worse def.
Yeah, or to worse def. That's why. It's because they're cutting to Japanese footage. That's also why if you ever look at the Rangers when they did have suits for the American actors to wear, but
until actually the second half of the season.
Right, it wasn't until the second half of the season, and if you specifically look at Tommy during the 5-part Green Flame sequence, Tommy is in this very it's similar enough too, but it is a different material than the actual Green Ranger that you see doing the combat sequences in the actual show, because they're using the Japanese footage. And they did that for ages. And they tried to do it also with, that's what Beetleborgs is. So if you ever watch Beetleborgs or VR Troopers and Beetleborgs did the same thing. They used other Toei live action footage from some of their other series and cut it with American footage of like those characters so that they could tell different stories. That's why like there really isn't like anything to do with VR in the Troopers, like in the actual Japanese show that the...
No, the original Japanese show that VR Troopers came from was a show called, I think, Metal Warrior is the translation.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with virtual reality, but they had to figure out a reason for why does the environment look not
so different
at all.
That's why there's always that quarry. Like there's some particular quarry in Japan that all this stuff.
To be fair, Star Trek did the same thing.
It's true, but like that's why it's always that same like area though. It's because they're always taking that footage from Japan and using it there. Okay, I'm gonna not open this bag because there's springs.
Yep.
That was the other thing that was a little scary about this, is there's actual like springs in there. But
can I
I got this.
May I add a few things for Saturday's opening on your card?
Yeah. We're just making one. This is one massive model. Oh, these are some of those flexible materials. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's start organizing. So this is P. Ah, yes. Yeah, no, sounds good. All right.
This is cheaper than it is from the Japanese sites, that's why.
That makes sense. I kind of assume so because of the shipping. Like, I was like, are we actually, like, I know Amazon is notoriously, like, overpriced for the Kamen Rider stuff, but I also thought it came down to, like...
Well, that's the thing, is I think as they come out, they go up on Amazon briefly, and that's how I'm grabbing these, because they're brand new.
I see.
But in, like, a month, I think all the Zet stuff will be gone.
I see. That makes sense.
However, I might need to order the Lord stuff. I can't, that's the thing, like, with the Lord stuff, it's cheaper on the Toku collectibles.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's because it just hasn't distributed yet.
Well, we can always, like...
Watch your tongue.
Give it some time and wait and find out.
Give your tongue some time.
All right. I did find Q, which is one of the other ones I needed.
But if I was able to order the Nox plushie, I'd be doing it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's fair. They do make plushies of the Kamen Riders. It's very cute. Your first Zoid kit was the Command Wolf. I remember that sounds, yeah, I was gonna say, I may have had that one. My sister and I did build a couple together. I don't know if we still have those. I do not have them like on, like physically here. I don't know if my like parents maybe still have them. Okay, I'm not actually organizing these. I found G1, IQ, and A. I need to find A. It's E, H, W. Some more E. No, I haven't seen the faux Lego Saturn 9 models. Do they look cool?
Terminators?
I'm guessing so. They said that they say it's a faux Lego Saturn 9 model, so I'm assuming it must be the, or possibly is there a Dread in like Horse Heresy that's a Saturn 9 with like the big shoulders?
It might be.
Okay, I can't remember exactly. What level of difficulty is this kit? You know, it's a good question. I don't know. High-end master model? I don't know. It's an HMM.
Show them it.
It is, oh, there it goes. Focus. Stop looking at my face. There we go. It is an HMM. And then on the other side, it says high-end master model. 172 scale.
So master.
Action plastic model. I think it moves a little bit.
I think it's master grade.
I think it might be master grade too, but I don't know if it's like Master Grade Plus because it's that high, like the H. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. This is I do think this is a newer model, but I don't think it's like super brand new.
I think it came out in the 2010s.
Yeah, I think it came out in the 2010s because I got it a couple years ago and it's been sitting in my pile of shame, shamefully. I'm trying to look at if it has a date on it at all. Is there supposed to be stickers in this? I don't see a date on it specifically. Zoids' trademark of Tomi.
I don't think it has stickers.
The reason I was wondering is because I saw this.
Oh.
But I don't know if that's like a sold separately.
Yeah, because none of those are on the model.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, what are these?
Maybe it is a sold.
Yeah, it might be a sold separately to like upgrade the kit or something like that. Okay, well, I still need to find A. Let's do that. Listen, there's a lot of piles, okay? And I'm very distracted. And sometimes they really obfuscate where they put the damn letter D. B, so close. N, H, okay, A doesn't exist. Maybe I haven't opened it yet. Is this A? Nope, that's C. Well, there are a couple packages I haven't opened. Maybe it's in those. Y, S, that's where I was looking. I was looking on the box to see if I saw a date. And unfortunately, the bottom of these boxes, like Bandai is notorious about never printing anything on the bottoms, like the underside. So all the information is just on the lid. And I did not see a date. I'll check the instructions here in a moment, but let me find the piece that I need first. Is it A1? No, we need A2. A2, okay. Oh, I thought I was gonna need the blue pieces last. Very well then. Okay, now that we've found our pieces, let's actually get them. Is it telling me there's some text on the underside of this, so I just wanna look and see. Oh my God, where is this app? There we go. Okay, let's see. What do you say? Connect diagonally. Okay, connect diagonally. Noted. Let's get started. I have my clippers here. I have some tweezers here. I do have some sanding tools in case I need it. But, yeah, basically trying to clean out some of the backlog. Also because, like, I've been super obsessed with Kamen Rider recently, and while... You know, it's kind of surprising to me that Kamen Rider doesn't have model kits. I feel like they could, considering that they literally make model kits of, like, anime girls. So, like, why couldn't they make them of Kamen Rider or, like, Power Rangers, for that matter, or Super Sentai? Ultraman, maybe. Although, maybe Ultraman does have some. That I've never looked into. But if Ultraman had some, why wouldn't they do the same thing for all of them? Because they're all owned by Toei, right? And Toei literally also owns One Piece and makes, like, the ship kits and also some of the characters. So they can definitely do it. And my point is, they don't. And I'm sad by that. So because I don't have Kamen Rider kits to build, I figured I'd go with Zoids because Zoids are very cool and tangentially related. And I've been sitting on this kit for a while, so. All right, so this is G1 and we need 17. There it is. There we go. That's the first one. And then we also are going to want Q2. Pretty clean. We'll do a little bit of cleanup. Yes, I do think we are going to end up checking out the new Space Sheriff Gavin. It looks really cool. We watched the trailer like yesterday, I think, for it. And honestly, I'm hyped. I don't really know much about Space Sheriff Gavin, because like that is the, so remind me, because I was following a little bit, but again, because I've been kind of sick over this week, I'm sure I've missed some things in some of the videos that we've been watching. That is like basically a reboot of the like Armored franchise, right? Or something like that. Because I know there's one that like they haven't been using a lot of and they're bringing back, and I thought it was through this, or is this like a brand new thing? They do figure, well, they do action figures, yes, but do they do like buildable kit figures? Because like I want like on sprue model kits. Like I know they do action figures. I've seen those. I'm sure down the line I will probably get some. But I'm specifically looking for like on sprue model kits. And it shocks me that I feel like I've never really seen that. Like both at anime conventions, like talked about online much. Metal Heroes, thank you. Yeah, so is it a relaunch of Metal Heroes like entirely? Is that what this new one's gonna be? Because that's kind of my understanding, but I don't know if that's accurate. Like I don't know if I've understood the stuff that I've been watching about it as well as I have. I should have. Okay. The figures is the model kit line, but you don't get to build them, right? They're just action figures. Like this is like, I'm talking as opposed to like the Gundam action figures, like actual model kits. Because model kit means something different than figure to me. Like figure is a posable, you don't build anything. Maybe you stick the arms in like because they have like joints or whatever and you just pop the sockets in. But like Joy Toy make figures, not model kits. Games Workshop makes a model kit. That's what I mean. Like that's the best comparison I can like give. Of like this is the I'm talking about the difference between like GW making their like on sprue I gotta build Mortarion versus Joy Toy, which is like, yeah, I might have to like stick some pieces on Mortarion, but I'm not really actually like assembling the man. He's already put together. I'm just like, Figure Rise Standard is the name of the model kits. Okay, I'll have to look this up. Let me look it up. Kamen Rider Figure Rise Standard. Okay, so these are just the action figures then. So you don't get to build these. Yeah, he's pre-assembled, okay. And he just has like hands and stuff. Okay, that's the, yeah, so it's more action figure. Are there Kamen Rider model kits? Yeah, okay, that just comes up. That's just people using the kits. Wait, you build them same line as Digimon? But they're not showing that at all in like the, okay, I'll have to look more into it. I'll have to look more into it after stream because like, that's not the implication that when I do a Google search, but I trust you. So I'll just have to check later. All right, what am I doing? I want to lightly clean some of this up. Like, are you building them from like this level of detail though, where you're like building the inner figure first and then like how detailed of a build is it? So intrigued. Okay. So that goes like that. We put okay, put that in. And then we put this. Oop. The first piece, his jaw. All right, let's clean up this blue a little bit if we can. Wow, that actually worked way better than I was expecting it to. I was worried the mold line remover was gonna really scratch up the plastic. Because sometimes it does for the GW stuff, but honestly, no, that was clean. All right, nice. I like how that looks. I think all this other stuff's gonna be kind of hidden down the line, so I'm not worried about it. We can move on. Okay, what does the exclamation mark mean again? Pay attention to the orientation of the part. Okay. Okay. And those ones I need to be careful about how I cut them. Noted. I need T and S. It's E, T, S, G1. Okay, let's get the G1 piece off. 13. There it is. Oh my gosh, yes, the Girl und Panzer models would be really cool to work on. There is, I always forget the name of the game, but there's another tank game that there was a limited run. I don't know if they do them anymore. It has like Weisschwarz or something like that. It's like a German sounding name. I don't remember, I never remember what it is. It's like Altier something. And I feel like Schwartz was in there somewhere. Regardless, it had a really fucking cool, like, alternate history World War II, like, tank designs in it, because it was an alternate history, like, what if this happened kind of scenario for some of, like, the major wars, like, in a, like, alternate, like the world kind of thing. I don't know why my brain was like farting there and not being able to remember that, but it was really, really cool. And man, I would love to get my hand on that kit because it's a gorgeous looking tank. Like I love the look of it. It'd be super cool to build. And I do think the Girls und Panzer, even though I haven't watched as much of that as like I probably could, the model kits look really fun. The model kits look super, super fun. Hello, David. It's lovely to see you. I'm doing quite well. Recovering a little bit from a cold, but otherwise doing fine. How are you doing? You know, there's entirely possible that Bandai does that, but they're very like sort of traditional with like having the book, and I don't mind that. I actually don't mind that. I really like having the book. The biggest thing is that because it's all in Japanese, some of the instructions I physically can't read because I don't know how to read Japanese. But thankfully, I have the Translate app, so it's doing its job for me. Okay. I have the piece from this. G13, and then the piece that I just built. I need T, S, and that looks like about it. So let's find T and S. I remember briefly seeing those pieces. Are you PC as well? Okay, these are all PC. Okay, let's set those over here. Those are kind of the flexible pieces. I think this was H, not what I needed. Okay, put those over there. N. This was gonna be another A. Here's my A's. O. 2 O's, a Y. Oh, actually, is this the T? Yep, there's T. The one tiny bag that I didn't open. Give me the plastic piece. I demand it. If there are any like longtime Kamen Rider fans in chat, how do you guys feel about the opening for Kamen Rider Zets? Because I love it. I fucking love it. I feel like it goes really hard, and I have not heard many of the other ones. Like I've heard some of them. Mostly from the older stuff, which is a little like somewhat campier feeling. Not in a bad way, just has a little bit of a different tone. But man, I love the opening theme for Zets. Like, no, I will use my teeth. Ooh, okay, so this is also a flexible piece. Okay, so this is T, let's find S. Let's find S. Oh, there it is. Done. Okay, so we need S22. 21, 20, 23. There's 22. I was like, where is it? Okay, there is 22. Is this piece 7? Yep, so there's 7. Agento 7. God, I really freaking love the storyline so far. In that particular Kamen Rider, it's just so good. I like a good like spy story / detective story, and that's really... I did use clippers in the end. But where's the fun in that? My teeth are sufficient. All right. 18. Okay, 18 is there. We use whatever tools that are the quickest available to us, and my teeth are in my mouth. They're the quickest is what I almost said there. All right, so 22, 7, 18, and then that is everything. Let's just check, clean up a little bit. I think we're looking okay. I don't know if it should be there. That feels better. Let's get our orientation correct here. That looks good. No, I think this one goes on this side and it faces this way. Yes, it does. Okay. And then that goes on this side. So then we have this here. We're going to end up putting this little piece Does it go? Yeah, I see that. Is that facing up, I think? I think it is. I think it goes like this. Let's just try putting it in the other way. No, I definitely think it goes this way. It's like the back of his mouth, I think. Oh, no. Careful. Nope, you flipped it. Angela. Okay. I think it goes in here, but I'm not actually sure. Hold on. Oh no, I see. It goes into this. And it needs to go here. Yes. Okay, so it goes there. Just want to flip it to make sure that's not better. Definitely not. Okay. Okay, I think that's where it goes. Aha. Okay. That feels relatively stable. It looks crooked to me, but it feels stable. So I'm just gonna go with it. Okay, so that goes in there. Then we need to put this here. Okay. So it is still technically the back of his throat. I was not wrong about that. Do you use single blade clippers like God Hand? I use Despae single blade clippers myself. I've never looked into... I've never heard of like a I've never heard of like them qualifying the blade types much, but yes, these are God Hand. Sorry about that cough. But this, yeah, I'm using just the standard like blue God Hand handles. So I've been watching, I haven't checked out any of the other shows yet. I want to watch was it Kamen Rider Gav? I believe it is. It's the one that has like the candy theme. But I haven't found any good places to stream that one yet. And in the meantime, I am halfway through the Shin Kamen Rider movie, which is, from my understanding, a retelling basically of like the high points of all of like the major like V1 and V2 stuff. Because from my understanding, I do think V2 comes into the Shin movie, which I was not originally aware of. I found that out recently. But yeah, that's what I've been watching so far. So I think we've found a place where we can maybe watch it online for Gav, but not entirely. I want to actually check out, there's a couple that I'm particularly interested in just because like, I kind of find the design choices really intriguing. One of them is, and I apologize, I do not remember all of their names yet because there's a lot of them. Like, oh my gosh, they come out with like a new one every year and it's kind of wild. But it's the guy that has the cards. I think it was like an early 2010 one, and he's got his helmet design is, it's a normal Kamen Rider helmet, but then he has like the cards cut into it, and they sort of into his face, and that's what that shows his helmet finished. And then he's there, and he summons, from my understanding, like a lot of, basically he can like transform into, he can henshin himself into other riders from the past, which was a really cool concept. And apparently they've just carried that on like indefinitely since that point, from my understanding. Decade, thank you, yes. So Kamen Rider Decade. So yeah, I kind of want to watch Kamen Rider Decade. And then the other one that I want to watch is the one where like the lead dude is like a doctor, but also a gamer. And he has like he transforms into his henshin is like, he's got hair. He's got like the coolest swooped hair, and it just looks so fun and like goofy. And I want to watch that one too. But honestly, most of them look entertaining to me. There's very few of them that didn't sound like in some way intriguing. But Gav, yeah, like that one really enticed me just because like I like the cute candy concept. And I really liked the battle designs. Xaid, okay, yeah. So like Xaid, Decade, and Gav, I think are like up there as ones that I definitely want to watch. If you have any recommendations, by all means, please. I'm happy to take recommendations because I'm brand new to this in the sense that like I watched Power Rangers as a kid, didn't really get into Super Sentai like post that like childhood period, but was very invested. Like I went to live shows, like I had a ass ton of merchandise. Like I went pretty hard into it. I'm sure that annoyed the fuck out of my parents. But Kamen Rider's brand new to me. I've never really like, outside of knowing that a lot of anime referenced him, I did not realize how much anime referenced Kamen Rider. This is one of those things of like, okay, when I first got introduced to wrestling, and then I started realizing how many pro wrestling references are made in like the average like fucking pop culture conversation that I've listened to, it blew my mind. And I feel like Kamen Rider is doing the same thing, because I did like I didn't realize that that entire genre, that like special effects genre of television, Tokusen? Is it Tokusen? I'm probably saying it wrong. But like that style of the, like, I think it literally translates to special effects, but that type of film and television that like is Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, all of those characters, I did not realize how fucking pivotal that was for so many. Like I knew it was, I obviously saw the influence. I didn't realize how much influence and how vastly far it was sprinkled in like all of the media I have been consuming. And now I'm like sitting there going, oh, holy shit. I've actually seen so much of this, more than I realized, without actually seeing any of it, because so many things have referenced it. It's so great. Tokusatsu, thank you. Yeah, Zoids is fantastic. Talk talk about a franchise that I feel like hit the US at least really hard and then just was gone. Honestly, when I saw that these kits were at the anime convention all those years ago, and I was like, oh my God, I have to get some of these because I hadn't seen Zoid kits in ages. So seeing them was really, really cool. And I'm really glad that they survived in regards to like scale model kits that are being made, because there's some like, I haven't built Zoids in so long. Like the last time I built them was probably early aughts, late 90s maybe. Probably early aughts, like, or mid aughts, I guess. I don't know. My my reference for that is a little fuzzy. But the point is it was like early. And I don't remember them being, they definitely didn't have springs. The ones I built did not have springs. All right, so let's go ahead and keep building this. So we've put that in, The next part is going to go ahead and be inserting this little thing, which needs to go through. Okay, and then at this angle though. Okay, so it goes in like that. Perfect. All right. You've tapped into one of your special interests, so hold on. Oh, that's great. That's actually really cool. Because I'm happy to learn more. Like, yeah, so if you have, like, genuinely, if you are like, you should watch this series, it's great. By all means, let me know if there's like one in particular that just like is a huge standout. I'm mostly, admittedly, going based off of aesthetically what I think looks cool. I'm like, oh, that Kamen Rider design looks really neat and interesting. I like that concept. That is literally how I'm picking things to watch. And then we watched Kamen Rider Zets because it's actually available on YouTube, which I thought was really cool. And I really, really, really hope that Tokusatsu and like the company that like does all that stuff, like Toei and all that, like continues to simulcast release it on YouTube. That would be, if that's the case, that would be fantastic. Especially with the new series that's coming out to reboot, what is it? Is it Space Sheriff Gav? I think that's the thing that keeps throwing me off. Like I know that that's coming out, but then I also remember that they just had Kamen Rider Gav, and I'm like, they're not related, right? Like they're not, are they associated with each other at all? Oh, the springs aren't open yet, thankfully. The springs aren't open yet, so not super worried about that. But we will be mindful of that once it comes to that point. Okay, so we have these in. I think I've put this in correctly. And then, because it does, yeah, it swoops. Did I put it in? Hold on. Yeah, no, I did. Okay. And then, oh, the short, I think it does go this way though. I think it goes like that. Yes, I'm gonna clean up this little section here. They're unrelated? Okay. That's what I assumed. But it was just, it threw me off because it was using the name, and Gav is literally the last Kamen Rider before Zets, right? Like it went Gav and then Zets, because that's my understanding. So as a long time, so Captain Comic Geek, as a long time Tokusatsu fan, I'm assuming you've watched a fair amount of Kamen Rider. How does Zets, because like okay, I'm assuming that Kamen Rider is much like Doctor Who, where whoever your first doctor was is probably your favorite doctor, right? Like that's generally how that works. Very often, you will always have a nostalgic soft spot for whoever your first Doctor was, and you will infinitely love that series. So I really feel like right now, Kamen Rider Zets is falling into that. Like I'm loving the story. I love all the characters in it. Nox is fucking great. I love him so much. But I also like our main character and everything. Like he's awesome too. So like, I don't think I'm going to watch another Kamen Rider and like, I'm sure I'm gonna love a lot of them, but I think Zets is always gonna have a soft spot for me. So as a non-first time watcher of Zets, how does it rank for you as a Kamen Rider fan? Oh, there was an account impersonating me? I didn't even see about that. Which is weird because I have blue checkmark. They should be like flagging those. But interesting. I'll have to do some research. But I mean, if it's gone, it doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, what am I doing here? Where is this actually sliding into? Ah, is it this? What? Where? What? I'm genuinely mildly confused. It kind of looks like it goes in here, but that doesn't fit there. So like, where is this actually going? Is it going in here? I definitely have that on correct. That's in place correctly. Oh no. Not at the very beginning. Am I doing something wrong? Do I not have this in enough? I definitely think I do. Is it the right way though? Does it need to go this way? Oh, maybe it goes that way. Oh my God, Angela, you're an idiot. Okay, I think that's what happened is I think I put that piece in wrong. And now, oh, does it? I'm still not 100% sure how it fits into this, but I think it goes here. Okay, let me put this piece in place and see, like, where does it have to go based on this picture? Because it seems like it's slotted into here. But then there's that tab. And the tab really feels like it's blocking it. So what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong, chat? Your personal favorite rider is Kiva, pronounced double. Oh, yes, okay. You know, I had seen that. I think because I've been watching a couple of like history of, and it's going through like all the various riders, like through the various 3 eras, which I did not realize were tied to the emperors, which was cool to learn. No, you're not throwing anything at me. Pronounced O's. Wizard did look really cool. I loved the mask design for Wizard. And build, so, okay. In our purchasing of some that stuff, we accidentally, because we didn't realize what they were, bought some of the Legends capsums. And I think we have a build. I think we have a Geats. I think we have Gav. What? Okay, Gav, Geats, and was it build, were they the last 3 prior to Zets? What is the order? Because I know like whatever the last most recent 3, there was a collection that I think came with all 3 of those. And we have that one. And then we got another one that had the Dyade one, because it's definitely the anime looking hair guy. And then I think it may have had build. And I don't remember which the other one. It might have been 01. It might have been 01 or Revice. Does Revice sometimes have a hyphen between the re and the vice in some of the text that they do for it? Or is it just spelled Revice? Also, okay, it was really confusing because you know how in Kamen Rider Zets, when he activates his Kamen Rider, it was Geats, Gotchard, and Gav. Okay. I think we have one with Geats, Gav, and then maybe it is the Gotchard. Gotch. Is it Gotchard? I guess that's how it's probably pronounced, Gotchard. I don't remember which all they have. We'll look at it on Saturday. There's gonna be a big unboxing for Saturday, which I'm very excited about. However, I need to figure this out. Hold on, chat. I need to figure this out. Do I have it backwards? Is that the problem? No, that is definitely angled correctly. Where is this going? Like it definitely, okay, here's the thing that I'm confused about. I'm looking at this thing, right? Okay. And I'm trying to put this little piece, which is highlighted there, in. So I'm trying to put in the 3rd step. You see where it says 3? And I'm not sure where the fuck it actually fits into it, because there's not, like there is a hole right there for like the edge of this thing to slide into. However, this sticks out and I don't know where that goes. And I'm like, am I inserting it wrong? But I really don't. I think I may have been inserting it wrong, but that doesn't look like the correct angle. Did I just completely, does it just flip? I think it just flips. I think I'm just dumb. I think I am the biggest idiot on the planet is what I think I am. Okay, by angrily talking it out, we figured it out. Because does this fit now? Oh my fucking God, it does. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that was my problem, I guess. I was just continuously putting it in backwards and not realizing it. I'm so smart. All right. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's cool. I'm also going to smooth this just in case it ends up moving at all. Oh my God, I cannot believe by just flipping that one piece. I thought I'd already tried that. I think that's the problem that pissed me off, is I was like, I thought I already did that. It's not working. Turns out it is working. I am just a big dum-dum. Okay, and then so we put it like so. And then we go ahead and attach. My hands do not want to hold things. Okay, there we go. Let's just slide that in. Alrighty. Okay, what, did this thing slip out now? God damn it! Alright. In my fussing with it, I knocked everything out. Sometimes you just need a rage to move forward. It's true. It's very true. Sometimes you just gotta let your frustration out on the plastic. Oh, there might be some Charadune. That's cool. I had not heard that. I saw the recent releases for, I think there were some like AdMech drops that came out recently with that one like female character for the AdMech. That looked really cool. But that's kind of all I've looked at for GW recently. Okay, so that's in. That's in. Let's go ahead and slip these partially into place. Just so that we've mildly aligned ourselves. Okay. Now that we have that, I'm gonna slide this into place and actually start to press. Okay, that is in its spot. There we go. And I did bring some tweezers. Yes, I heard that, like, yeah, I don't remember what her name is, but I did see that it was another named character, which is cool. Can't believe how long sometimes it takes them to come out with stuff. But then again, like, I can't believe we're still on 10th edition. I really would have thought we would have had, like, 11th edition announcements by now. I know there is supposed to be something coming up for... Is there a preview day coming up soon for GW? I actually don't remember. Kamen Rider Saber? Why don't you like Kamen Rider Saber? Like, what about it did you not like? Is that the one? That's not the one where with the CG characters, right? Because I will admit, I saw like images of that one, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. Or was that Super Sentai? Super Sentai did that. Never mind. I think it was a Super Sentai series that did that. Where they had when they transformed the Rangers instead. I call them Rangers. I don't actually know if that's what they're called in Super Sentai. They will do, oh, that's right. The Adepticon announcements, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. Okay, I think the pieces are pretty well together. I'm going to try to clean up some of these rough edges now that they are. And then we'll move on to our next step. I always feel like getting started on a new scale model project is the slowest part because you're kind of like feeling things out and being like, how do I do this again? Even if you've done it like 100 bazillion times, sometimes I have to like get myself back into the groove. Look, it's the start of the Liger head. Jump. Oh God, it's so cool. There we go. That might have been why that was feeling a little gappy still. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of sanding. Just to smooth a couple more things down that look a little rough. Honestly, I don't even know how relevant it'll be. This will probably mostly get covered with other stuff. However, we're being diligent. We're being diligent today. Yes, that was, okay, Dawn Bros, that's right. Okay, we need S. Super. Okay, so 8, 9, 3. 8, 9, and 3. 8, 9, and 3. Okay. 8. 8. 9. And 3. Okay, got those off of S. We now need a couple of other pieces. You actively just hate that one. Well, I understand that, like, that was them trying to, from my understanding, that was a attempt at revitalizing that did not go well, right? Like, do I understand that correctly? Because I kind of got that's the impression, at least, that I was given. I'm gonna grab myself, sorry, excuse me, just because I'm talking a lot and my throat is still a little sore. I am going to be right back. I'm gonna grab myself a lozenge, because I don't think I have more over here. So one moment. You'll be coming with me, you just won't see me. I'll be a ghost speaking to you, invisible. I'm Invisigal. I'm just gonna grab the whole bag. Just grab the whole bag. All right, there we go. And I'm also going to refresh my water and get myself a little bit more caffeine, because I am thirsty. And when you're sick, it is good to stay hydrated. Isn't that right, chat? If you are feeling sick, make sure you're drinking lots of water. All right, let me get some ice in there, refill this, and we'll be good to go. I have no idea what I'm doing for dinner tonight, so I kind of need to go to the grocery store. So I'm gonna have to be thinking about that later, chat. I'm gonna have to be thinking about that. All right, got my water, got a drink. Well, I got mostly water. Just take some of that first. Her outfit would probably be pretty easy to do, for sure. Okay. We have our S's out. G1. I need 11 and 31. What does that mark mean? Oh, that's an asterisk symbol. Okay, what does it tell me about that? Is it just telling me check angle? Probably is. Probably is. Let me take a look. At what it says. What do you say? Cut the gate cleanly. Okay, cut the gate cleanly. I will do so for you. 31. Here is 31. Aha. Okay, that felt pretty clean. And we can do some cleanup if we need to. So that's 31. And then we also needed what, 11? 11. There's 10. Ah, there it is. 11. It was the writing that upset you the most. That makes sense. I mean, sometimes they just end up doing like a storyline that either just doesn't hit, doesn't fit well, like is kind of just out there randomly. I completely get it. All your anime started with the Eighth Man TV series, then Speed Racer, Voltron, Star Blazers, Captain Harlock, Ghost in the Shell. Nice. You haven't watched all the Fallout gameplay yet, Geomax? Well, that's not a problem. It was a really fun playthrough. I really enjoyed that. There's definitely some save scumming that happened, I will admit. And ironically, well, I won't spoil it for you if you watch it. There's some shenanigans that I'm like, I wasted so much time doing X, and then in the end, just let X happen. And it kind of invalidated a little bit retroactively some of what I was doing before. But at the time, it made me happy, and that's what we were doing. And that's what we were doing. Okay, Q. Q is this gold piece, right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right. We need 1, 4, 3, because we're filling in the rest of his teeth. Oh, you know, I was just thinking I actually might be able to bring this piece in for my IPMS meeting next month because I think the theme is mecha, and I think Zoids technically still qualifies as mecha. At least it does in my brain, so. Exactly. Yeah, Fallout can definitely be like that sometimes. It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I loved it a lot. There was more in the OG game than there was more the interplay set up that I didn't realize Bethesda had carried through and then either like bastardized or just, you know, kept relevant, but had started with interplay, which was really cool to see. And I actually really love, I have like actively while I was playing it, yes, the timers in the background, especially when I was first dealing with like getting the water chip for the vault, having that like active, every time I look at my Pip-Boy, the dates like progressed and I have fewer days to save my vault. Like that was really stressful and like a little anxious inducing, I suppose at the time. But at the same time, I wish more games did that. One of the things that I actually dislike about Baldur's Gate 3, and I know controversial because Baldur's Gate 3 is so well beloved. But as much as I love it, there's a different, and you guys know this, there are other Larian games that I love more. As much as Baldur's Gate 3 was great. But one of the things that actually kind of bummed me out about it very early on too, this is like when it was alpha. Or I guess I found this out like later after the beta had happened, but it was something that like I got to experience in the beta and I thought was gonna mean more. And when you first play the game in Baldur's Gate 3, they really put some dialogue in there that implies very heavily that you have an actual in-game timer for this fucking parasite in your brain, and eventually you might just turn into a illithid. And I know that there are narrative reasons why that doesn't actually happen and why you don't actually turn as fast as as you should. But I really wish it had meant more. I really wish there had been a like in the background timer. Like it didn't have to be super as quick as they implied, like the week or whatever. But like it would have been cool that if you had just really dicked around long enough and not done things and focused too much on just exploring the world, doing side quests and blah, 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 all of that you would then just like spontaneously turn into a fucking illithid. And it's basically that's the end of your game. Or you like have to deal with that consequence or whatever. Like I think that would have been interesting, and I'm throwing pieces because I dropped something on the floor. There it is. Oh my gosh. I was worried because it was a little bit of a small piece, but it was gold, so I was hopeful that I would see it. I just wish they had done more with that. Like, and I get it, because like those kinds of timer things are not normally like good motivators in games, and I think most players don't like them, etc. So like I get it on one hand. But like, bro, I wish it had meant more. Oh yeah, Vile Hearth? Excellent. Well, I'm glad you came in for the Zoids. We're talking about Zoids, we're talking about Kamen Rider, we're talking about Fallout a little bit. It's gonna be a very nerdy conversation today. One last Kamen Rider thing, 01 and Geats are easy to watch stateside because they had DVD sets through Shout Factory, so they're both up on Tubi. Oh! Ooh. Okay, good to know. You know, I hadn't checked Tubi for some of the other series, but good to know that Tubi does have some Kamen Rider. For those of you that like are wanting to get into Kamen Rider, there are multiple full series available on YouTube officially through, like, I don't think it's not the Toei YouTube page. It's like something Shout, okay. Is it Kontatsu Shout or something? I don't remember. It's something, and then they highlighted Shout. But then it like finished into like, I think it was a Japanese word, but I think the English word shout is in there and they highlighted that in different color text. And that is the main fucking thing I remember from their goddamn logo. And it's super inconvenient because I don't remember the full name, so I can't direct people to it, but they are showing it on YouTube, and that's really fucking cool to me. Like really, really cool. Okay, focus, Angela. Is there an order they want us to do this in? Yes, they want us to put this piece first. Okay. His big fangs, his big saber-tooth fangs. Oh my god, I love these models. The Liger model was super fucking cool. And I will fight anyone that says otherwise. G1. Did I clip out G1? I don't think I did. Did I? I don't think I clipped out G1, chat. Nope. No, I sure didn't. Oh, but I need 11. I did clip out 11. Just kidding. That's this piece? I think that's this piece. Yes. Okay. And it goes like so here. Okay, hold on, we need to clean that up. That is an ugly tool mark on that piece. Tokatsu plus Shout. Okay, I see. They're part of Shout Factory. Okay, thank you. That is exactly. It's Toku Shout, and then yeah, the T turned into the Su. I was like, I remember that part of the Shout word turned back into a Japanese like letter, and it was Su. Thank you. Yeah, so Toku Shotsu. Because I don't think it's actually saying shout. I think they just highlight that as like because of the Shout Factory thing, which I didn't realize. Perfect. So yeah, if you guys want to watch Kamen Rider Zets, it's on Tokushatsu's YouTube page and it's simulcasting. So I've caught up. I cannot wait until this Sunday for our next episode. God damn it. I need to know what the fuck is going on with Nem. I have to know. And I want to know what the hell is going on with Nox too, for that matter. Okay, so that's in place now. Put those teeth in. So this piece goes in here. Does it matter? It doesn't look like it matters which direction. Although this is the one they said to make sure was really clean, and I see why, because it's slotting into someplace else. So in a very tight fit, I imagine. Let's make sure that we get it nice and smooth. Like just in general, like or just, is this like a biased opinion, or has it been proven in some way that he has the best weapon? Because I mean, I don't disagree. He has a really fucking badass weapon. I think we just ordered it. But you're talking about, you're talking about like his blaster gun, or are you talking about one of the other things that he's been wielding? Because I feel like that's the main thing I've seen him wield right now is the gun. Also, I haven't figured out like why they're called like knights and because like, okay, in Kamen Rider Zets, our main character, what is his name? What is our boy's name? I can't remember, like his sister says it all the time and now I don't remember what his name is. Kamen Rider Zetsu. And I don't want to do that. No. What is your name? Yeah, Nox is great. Hold on. Why are you not telling me the lead actor's name? Baku. I should remember that because it reminds me of Deku. Baku, thank you. That's 100% biased, your opinion. That's fair. I'm kind of with you on that. I really like Nox. Like, again, I'm really biased too because this is literally my first Kamen Rider. So I'm like, I love all the characters and even 5 and 6 who were kind of like just thrown away. And I'm not really sure well, I'm not going to talk about that, but like, I like them too. So like, I'm interested to see what continues to happen with this. But like, I agree. Nox is pretty badass. I love him so much. I want to know what's happening with them. I want to know what's going on with Nox. I even really like Baku. Like, I like Baku's character quite a bit. And I really... So, Metsumeto. In the translation on YouTube, they say that word is arise. That is not the Japanese word for arise. It is the Japanese word for awaken, which makes more sense because he says, "Good morning, Rider." Oh, it's so good. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for my belt to say that to me. I need it. I need it to happen. It hasn't arrived yet, but we ordered the belt and when it comes here, I want it to tell me good morning. But the other guys don't do that. They don't do that. They're like, what does it say for them? It says like, they don't transform. Like Nox and Baku transform, they go henshin. But the other guys like say something else and I don't remember what it is now. But they say something else and it's definitely not transform. And I'm like, does that mean something? Probably, right? Like all of this shit probably means something. But what does it mean? I need to know. I'm sure the show will eventually explain it to us, but it intrigues me. It intrigues me greatly. Boop. Metsumeto. Good morning, Rider. Oh God, it's so good. I love it. Okay, part of what charmed me with Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider and kind of what got me into this kick in the first place is the fact that I fucking love that he just screams, Kamen Rider. Or sorry, it's not even Kamen Rider. It's just Rider Punch. And it's just so good. It's just over and over again. It's partially why my throat's dead because I just keep saying that every time he screams it out. So he said something like it was like night or something. I have to look it up now. Hold on. Because they definitely say something different. Because like, and it was weird because when Nox transformed into Erase, he said the same thing the other two agents said. But when he transformed into Nox, like where it goes Nox, Shadow, that is when he says Henshin. However, when he transformed into Erase, he did not say Henshin, and I can't remember what he said. I'm gonna look it up right now. What Did Nox say before transforming into E-Race? Exactly.
I do it better than you do.
You do. Well, I'm also, my throat is like dry. Okay, what is the difference? So they normally, Baku.
The lords.
Yes.
Like Lord 4, Lord 5, and 6.
Yeah. But specifically, Baku and Nox, when Nox turns into Nox, Shadow, he says Henshin.
Yes.
And Baku does too. And then it says Metsumere. Yeah. What is it that they say when they're transforming
as the lords?
As the lords, because it's not disguise. Thank you. It's disguise. Yeah, like, because it's not the same. And I'm like, why? Why is it like? I mean, it's because they're spies. I'm assuming.
I think they have something artificial, whereas I think Nox and Zets are something a little bit more primordial.
They have the heartbeat, just like Tojima.
Maybe.
I fucking love.
They've sort of shown that the Lord system is not.
By the way, apparently that. Hold on, let me go back. I need to go back into my chat because we were talking about it. Captain Comic Geek was saying that there's a couple of Kamen Rider series of more recent ones on Tubi.
Yep.
As well.
Yep.
So.
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. Well, I didn't know that. That was news to me.
I've been looking for specific.
Oh, I know. But he also agrees with you that Nox has the best weapon. Yeah, hands down. Yes. Good morning, Rider. Oh God, it's so good. I love it. It gets really stuck in my head too. But I do love like Tojima just screaming out, Rider punch. Rider kick. There was even jokes about it in the series, which I think is like makes me even more hype. Also, can we talk about how literally every female combatant has like the biggest tits?
I'm pretty sure that's every woman in that.
I mean, yes.
Also, I need too many of these now.
Oh, what this?
Yeah, I need like.
I know. Yeah,
I need like 4 more.
If anyone wants to send us these, please. My PO box is in the video description. I will take them because the amount of goddamn capsums, trademark capsums that we probably are going to have is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. That's what I love about it. Like, okay, so because we're watching Shin Kamen Rider, because I think that's the movie's title. That's the movie, right? So because we're watching Shin Kamen Rider, like I was trying to put together, because I didn't.
All first Kamen.
Yes, I get that now.
We haven't finished the movie yet, so we haven't gotten to the second guy.
Yeah, we haven't seen V2 yet. But that was the thing I wasn't 100% sure. I wasn't sure because he's so edgelord, I actually thought it was V3's story at first. And then I realized, oh, this is V1. Oh, this is the guy Tojima wants to be? I understand the punches now.
Yep.
Holy shit. The fact that the fucking movie opens with him obliterating the faces of a couple of shocker combatants with like their heads literally crushed in like gooey blood like effects and everything. I was like, whoa, this is dark as hell and I love it. Like, it's honestly one of the things that definitively charmed me on Kamen Rider was just like, so good. I can't wait for Tojima to get an actual fucking Kamen Rider outfit in the anime. Like if he doesn't, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Because I need, like, I feel like that's his like next really big power upgrade because he already has the soul of Kamen Rider. Now he needs the official gear of Kamen Rider and not just like the little mask or whatever, but I need him to have like a full blown, there's an illustration at the end of the most recent episode that hasn't been translated into English yet. So they haven't dubbed it yet, but I watched the sub version and there was a great illustration at the end of it. And I'm like, that's what I need. I need to see him actually in that costume, looking exactly like that because it's basically Kamen Rider, but in the exact art as they present Tojima and all of the characters in this series. And I'm just like, I need it. I need one of these weebs to fucking get this man an actual costume. All of the other ones have legit costumes, like, and or made them. Someone make this man an actual cosplay for Kamen Rider. God damn it. I need it. Okay, let's get this side on. Got a little bit of scrap there. There we go. Chop, 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 chop. Okay, where do these?
You'll have this thing done by the end of the stream, right?
Yeah, fuck no. Are you kidding? I've been talking. I also struggled with this piece for fucking like 20 minutes. So, mostly because I kept putting it in the wrong way.
You know who wouldn't put it in the wrong way? Tackle.
Well, I'm not tackle 2, okay?
Oh, wow.
I could be tackle 3. Why does it want me to use tweezers here? Do they have slightly different tops? Yes, okay, cool, thank God. I was like, how do I tell the difference? All right, so this one is an 8. Oh my God! It's the pilot seats. I was like, what am I looking at? What is this? It's the seat the pilot sits in. Or I think can sit in. I don't actually remember fully, because it's been a while since I've actually watched any like Zoids content. But I think they had drivers. I think some of them might have been autonomous, or they can be autonomous, but like I think they mostly have people in them. Sick. Okay, that makes more sense as to what I'm... Sometimes that helps. Sometimes it helps like realizing what it is you're actually building to make it make more sense. I had 10 kills to 4 deaths ratio. Well, that's nice. Honestly, I think I got really lucky with Fallout in the sense that it wasn't like super early in my playthrough, but relatively early in my playthrough, I got lucky and I definitely got the, it was before I found the water chip. So the entire back half of the game for me had this benefit, but I did find the alien spaceship landing for one of the random encounters as you're traveling through the waste, and I got the alien pistol because of that. And yeah, that thing definitely made my entire remainder of the game that much easier. Okay, hold on. Okay, I understand. Oh! I understand the tweezers now. I'm gonna put this one in first because it's the more pain in the ass one to get in. Yeah, because it doesn't wanna sit in the position. Excuse me, chair. Do not fight me. Come on. There we go. That's right. Get in there, bitch. All right. I think it's crooked. Hold on. Okay, I don't think it's crooked anymore. It might be still slightly crooked. Hold on. Centered. Good. Okay. I think that's in. Now can I just shove this one in here? I can. Oh, thank goodness. All right. So it was the back one that was kind of the pain. So yeah, it's the seats the riders would sit in. I could be black tackle for the fan page. Oh, is there an evil tackle? Is she called black tackle because she's evil, or is she just in a black costume? Do they bring tackle back? I remember seeing that she returned in like, there was definitely something I want to say that it perhaps was in the 90s because OG Tackle, I think, would have been in like the late 70s, early 80s, right? Based off of like the timeline or who she's with, because she's with V4, right? She's after V3, I think. So like, do they bring him back? Do they bring like that character back modernly very often, or is she like a retro character? Because I know they have female Kamen Riders, obviously. Like they have females who like henshin and transform and everything like that. Which I understand that there's some controversy around some of those characters. Not because of the stuff that happened in the show necessarily, because of like outside stuff. But very interesting. Okay, so I did, okay, just let me just make sure I did everything. 8, 9, 3, got all of that. Okay. 11 and 31 is there, and then 4, 3, and then 1 are here. Yes, perfect. Haha. Success. Ah. It's a whole side story thing. Oh, interesting. That's really cool. I'll have to look into that. Because I really like Tackle in Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider. I actually have not yet found a character that I dislike in that anime series. Also, I do not know how much relevance the storyline between Spider-Man, and yes, that is his name, but like Spider-Man and the idol chick, and then the other white-haired guy who I don't remember the name of. I don't know how much of that is actually like spoofing on something specifically from a Kamen Rider series, but I am so invested. Like, I am so invested. All right, let me get some pieces cut out. These are all gonna be ×2. O and P. OP, OP, OP. All right, that's C, B, D, P and O, P and O, P and O, P and O. Okay, here's O. And I remember, did I use P yet? I don't think I have. That's M. This is A1. E. Y. Oh, is it PC? No, it's just P. H. Okay, so it's not that, so that's Q. I have the O's. I'm looking for the P. All right. U, R, K, X. What is this? Is this? Nope, that's a PC as well. J. Are they all J's? Okay, those are all J's. M. M and M. Okay, so those are the clear acrylics or the M's. W. Ah, here they are, these white pieces. Okay. All right, so 1 and 2 times 2. Okay. All right, we need to do this ×2, so let's just get all the pieces clipped out and then we'll work through them. There's some of the, I think, slightly more decorative pieces on the front of the Liger. Rider is always a good time. I completely agree. I have been having an absolute blast with it. Like, I've been binging Rider for the last couple, like, honestly, the last week, because we started watching, like, Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider and a couple other things when Chaos Cultist first got sick, and then we've kind of, like, continued into that as I've gotten sick, because that's literally what I've been doing for the last 2 days. And it's been super awesome. Super, super awesome. Let's see. I am probably going to take a quick break here in just a minute. I'm going to get these pieces built, and then I'll probably take my break at 3. I need P9. 9. That's 8. That one's 9. Okay. There we go. And then let's get the other one as well. Okay. So this goes like that. And then this blade faces this way, which means that it's going to plug into... How is it going to plug into this? Oh no, it goes like that. Aha! There we go. Easy peasy. And then we put this on like so. No, basically the way that Kamen Rider works is every year there's basically a new one. And they kind of just reset, so they're individual shows. So those are all 3 different Kamen Riders you could watch the series of. I would recommend, like, if you want the most recent one that is currently running, then you want to watch Kamen Rider ZEZTZ. That's... That's the main one I've been talking about today. That and Shin, which is the movie. Which I think is also, I think that might also, I don't know if that's on YouTube or if it's on one of the other streaming programs. Maybe on Crunchyroll, I can't remember now. Or no, Crunchyroll is where I'm watching Tojima Wants to Be a Kamen Rider. And take a break here in just a moment. I wanted to finish cleaning up this little section that I was working on, and then...
Seems more complicated than the Gunpla.
It is... It is and it isn't. Like, honestly, I think part of it is just that I've always been slightly bad about, like, figuring out the orientation on some of these pieces, even when I build Gunpla. There's definitely more pieces, but I've also only built, like, at most master grade. I've never done anything beyond that where they do, like, where the Gundams actually do start having, like, the full interior, like, skeletal structure, and then you build the outside skeletal, like, in, yeah, like that really high, like that really, really, like, complicated stuff. And I think this is a little bit more in, like, that range, which is really cool. Okay, so that's the first ones. We have a couple more that we need to build, but I'll work on those when we get back. I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a break. And I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes or so. Alrighty. Yeah, they're different series. Like, they share elements, kind of like how, like, every season of Power Rangers was slightly different, but they all were still, like, Power Rangers, and they tend to use the Morphin Grid and all of that stuff. I know that was not like through.
I have so many options.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know they don't all use the Morphin Grid, but I know for a while they like did, and then they like changed.
So what Angela is saying right now is incorrect. The Kamen Riders get their powers from slightly different places.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't trying to say the Kamen Riders got their powers from the Morphin Grid. I was just saying that a lot of the, like across the grid, like Power Rangers, I thought all derived
only
their.
in the Zordon era, only in the American cartoon, not in the Japanese.
Got it. Okay. That was actually what I was trying to clarify. Okay, cool. So thank you. But yeah, like it's a similar enough concept in the sense that like they all have a through thread of they're all writers, and they even have crossovers a lot of the times, especially modernly. Modernly, they really like to bring back the old writers. Like they like to bring back their legends and stuff, and do crossovers and do big movies and stuff. And they'll even have crossovers between the writers and the Super Sentai, as well as Ultraman. Not anymore because unfortunately Super Sentai is actually like gone. Like they concluded the last Super Sentai that was released was the last one that they're doing for the foreseeable future. Like, I don't know if they're going to get a reboot at some point.
People think they'll get rebranded here in a couple of years in some way.
That makes sense to me. I completely believe that. But yeah, so that's the thing with it. So like they're all going to be Kamen Rider, but they're all going to be different narratives, and they're going to have different characters, and you might see writers from other shows that you've watched before, but it's not always like relevant from my understanding. Like it kind of depends on like what they're doing narratively and what they want to do. So really cool stuff. All right, but yes, I'm going to go ahead and take my break real quick, and I'll see you guys in about 10-15 minutes. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Yeah, I do think, Mike, I think you're right. I was watching a video literally today talking about the sales of Super Sentai versus Kamen Rider and like kind of the decline basically of Super Sentai because it is basically over at this point. I think the Red Rangers, like it was all Red Rangers versus each other was like the last series or something that came out. So it's interesting to me because like, yeah, Kamen Rider fucking took off like wildly. And it was fascinating because like, Kamen Rider never really got like a major release in the US. I don't know if it got like one I think it just didn't really get one majorly at all in the West. I don't know about Europe's like consumption of Kamen Rider, but America didn't seem to really get much of it. We did get a little bit of Masked Rider like briefly, where they tried to do stuff with it, but it didn't seem like it took off well. And then like they never licensed Kamen Rider really to come over into the US. And so knowing that like Saban was also like basically putting revenue into Toei basically because of the Power Rangers license, it's fascinating to me how much in like, what was it, 2010 or something like that, around that time period, where like Kamen Rider just was doubling the like amount of money that Super Sentai was bringing in as a whole. And it was crazy, like absolutely wild to me. All right, all of these things that we're doing are ×2. So we're just gonna get 7 and 8 and then 8 again. This is P, so we just want to get the 1 8 here. This. Yeah, they did Masked Rider, which was basically the same thing Saban did with Power Rangers, where like they tried to tell a new story or whatever. And yeah, I don't think it ever really took off well. And I think it only lasted like 1 or 2 seasons or something. And then yeah, Masked Rider Black and Masked Rider Black X was like, it was based off of a later one, right? Yeah, Kamen Rider Ryuki and Kamen Rider Dragon Knight or something like that. That makes sense to me. I remember like there was a lot of like taking from one thing and using it here. There was something, I don't remember what it was specifically. Oh, I think it was VR Troopers was using like 2 different Sentai shows characters and combining them, and it made it really awkward because there were often times where those characters just were never on screen together, so they'd be really like cut in on people, and it was very just like almost claustrophobic was the way that it was described, and I can definitely imagine that happening. Is that so, Kita? All right, 7 and 8. Oh, there it is. I was like, I dropped one of the pieces. Hopefully it didn't fall all the way to the floor. Yeah, but it was 2 different Space Sheriff shows, right? That didn't actually like overlap with each other, which is why there was like the lead was from like one Space Sheriff show, and then I thought the other 2 were from like a different one. And they were using like multiple footage. It was very interesting. I really hope that for the new one, the new Space Sheriff, Gav, that they simulcast release it on YouTube, like they're doing with Kamen Rider Zets. Because it looks really cool. I watched the trailer, and I thought it looked really, really awesome. And I'm all about consuming more. Shout Media or Toku Sensen or whatever it is. I'll get it eventually. It's gonna take me a while to like get it in my head correctly, but I'll eventually remember the proper naming convention. Let's get that into place. Bam. And then that one. Tokusatsu, thank you. How was Ultraman Omega? I haven't watched really, like, apparently I have watched some Ultraman, but I didn't really remember it super well. So my memory of it's not great. But I don't really have like a good concept of like how it is in comparison to like Kamen Rider versus Power Rangers / Super Sentai. The wood models? For Zoids? I don't know if I've ever seen wood models for Zoids. Every recent Ultraman is on Tubi? Neat. Very cool. Okay, is the next one 5 and 6? Okay. It is. Let's go. Oh, there are only 24 episodes? I didn't realize that. Is that like standard for Ultraman? Is Ultraman generally... Okay. I wonder if that's like just what they're doing for... Because Ultraman's concept is that he's like a giant from outer space, right? Like, I know he can be shrunk.
He's a man who is like fused with an alien.
Ah, is that what it is? Okay.
It's been a long time since I watched the original.
Got it, okay.
My wife wasn't really into it, so I stopped watching.
I didn't realize, like, I think this was during a depression period, and so, like, I genuinely do not recall this. I'm totally open to watching the original again, because I do not really remember it much in our first attempts, like, fully admit. Is that the, okay, so Garo is that the Chinese version, or is that also a Japanese? Is it? Okay, I don't know, like, I don't actually know the difference, and I've only heard about it recently, but those are the guys with, like, the really, really ornate.
Yeah, that's the late night.
Yeah, like, where they, okay, I have seen images of the Garo characters, and legitimately, because of Goldar, and I legitimately mean this, I think because of my, like, kind of associating the ornate gold usage and the slightly more angular design of those characters, I thought they were baddies. I did not realize they were goodies. Like, I didn't realize they were the heroes. And so, like, very, very interested to see, like, more about that because, yeah, I had no idea. Like, I definitely have seen images of them before and would have thought and definitively remember thinking, oh, those must be villains for, like, Super Sentai or something like that. Like, I think that's what I thought, is I think I saw them and, like, mistook their character designs because they're more angular and sharp as being slightly more, like, villainous, really because of Goldar. Like, I really think it's partially an association with, like, Goldar's original design. And Armored Hero is the
Which is not to be confused with Metal Hero.
God damn it! God damn it! Okay. They're so complicated. It'll get into my head eventually. It takes me a while, but I'll get it in my head eventually. Modern era Ultraman is 25 episodes. Okay.
Okay.
Got it. So they just do shorter series. Is there like a reason why they do shorter series versus like the Kamen Rider or Super Sentai stuff being, because like normally Kamen Rider's like 50, right?
Modernly, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. How long were the old series?
The original was 90.
Okay, so really, really long.
Yeah, but I think they sort of bounced around on average between 30 to 60.
Okay. Classic Garo was 18 plus. Is it just because they were a lot more violent? Was it like more blood or something? Or was it actually like sexual in nature or something like that? I'd assume it was, but I was like...
I loved, like, part of the first episode. There's definitely some camp.
Okay. I mean, part of what I love about the stuff is the camp.
Oh,
I'm sure I probably will, honestly. I've liked all the other ones too, so like, I can't imagine I'm actually gonna dislike any of them. The model building is going great, Michael. Thank you for asking. It's slow because these are slightly fiddly pieces and I haven't built a Zoid in ages, and this is definitely the most complex Zoid I've ever built in my life. And I know that there are more complex ones, but listen, I'm starting slow. And this piece really does not want to fit together for me for some reason. Please. Plastic.
Metal Kaiser is the Chinese one I think I was thinking.
Okay. Got it.
And that was like the Chinese Ultraman.
I see. I see.
That is a guy who's big.
Got it. Okay. I love that that is the Ultra. Like, I didn't realize that that was the Ultraman gimmick, that he just got huge.
I mean, yeah, he does way more.
I understand that, but like, in Power Rangers,
Like he shoots.
the Zoids got bigger. But like, I mean, I guess Tommy got bigger too, but like, but that's because Rita just likes to make things grow, okay?
Is that what you said, bro?
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I learned my size queendom from Rita, of course. Got me starting early. Wait, so the actor for Decade ended up showing up in the Chinese Toku? That's really cool. It's a fun crossover there.
I mean, on entertainment level, like,
I could
they
believe
should be,
I agree.
like, yeah. So the first series of Kamen Rider had 98 episodes. Then the second series is B3.
Right, because V2 is part of the OG series.
Yes, it's two parts.
That also explains a little bit more as to why it's so long too, because they're really telling the story of two riders.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
B3 was 52 episodes. The third series was 35. Fourth was 24, then 39, then 54, then 48, then a movie, 51, 47, and I'm not even to 1993 yet, so I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, no, because they literally, like I was looking at it and I think basically,
After that, mostly movies until the Heisei.
yeah, I was gonna say there was a period where they did movies and then they just jump in. But there are a couple of years where they just don't have anything coming out.
Mostly the 90s.
Yep.
And then the Heisei era happened, and it wasn't that. You know, that makes me wonder about that essay we were watching. So, they talked about how through like the 2000s and the 2010s, Kamen Rider had only like half the sales of Power or Super Sentai, I should say, and then suddenly Super Sentai took off.
Yeah.
It does make
Or
me
then
go-
Kamen Rider took off.
Yes,
Yeah.
excuse me, Kamen Rider took off. It does make me go, okay, what did the Gap decade do?
Yeah.
Because really you have a Gap decade, then you have a decade of kind of middling performance, then skyrocket.
Yep. No, it's very interesting.
And we started looking at the sales charts based on years, and we're kind of assuming that Japan had a millennial, adult collector boom.
Yeah, my assumption is like honestly what I really assumed based off like the time period that did I click the right thing? 5. Yes, thank goodness. That it was like that the essay we were watching was covering and everything. It really felt like, yeah, it was that like Super Sentai was doing well, and then they just had like they had the break in Kamen Rider, and then came back, and then suddenly just like blew everybody away with the Kamen Rider stuff. But it really struck me as being like, okay, but is this also the kids who were into Super Sentai through those other eras have now aged into adulthood, and they have money, and they want the slightly more mature storylines of Kamen Rider? Because like the understanding that I have of these different series is that Super Sentai and maybe Ultraman, I don't actually know about that, but Super Sentai is definitely the one geared at the youngest age group, right? Like those are that's the one geared more towards kids. Whereas Kamen Rider seems to be geared more towards like teens and young adults. And then it seems like
Ultraman's about the same as Kamen Rider.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
Older, but it's still all ages.
Right. And then I was wondering, and then like the armor ones.
It's kind of I guess it's probably the bridge.
Right, maybe it is the bridge. And like I assume the armor ones also fell into like the teen young adult range. And then it's Garo that would be the like adult, like this is meant for adults kind of stuff.
For example, like we saw the clip from the new Space Sheriff.
Yes.
You know, that looked very like, okay, 14, 15-year-old me would be really into this.
Yeah, and I really like I'm really excited to watch that one with the Space Sheriff Gav.
Yeah, I think I know where we get it.
Okay, cool. So yeah, like I'm really excited to watch that. Honestly, I'm just really excited to watch whatever I can get my hands on at this point of the stuff, because I really like it. And I actually really like the OG like bug-like designs of like the early Kamen Rider stuff. Like I actually really
black design is the best.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I think it's Tojima. Tojima has completely warped my perspective on this, and I really
that one.
Yeah, no, that one is very cool. I will admit that. I like the green, the slightly more green and black and red design. Like I think I like that one, like whatever the modernish version is, like that where he's got the slightly cleaner mask. I really liked. Maybe it's because of the Masked Rider like content that did come to America, and I probably saw a little bit of it and was like, oh, that's interesting, but I didn't really know where to get super invested into.
Yeah, it's interesting how you talked about earlier in the stream, how you never really understood the impact of Kamen Rider or Toku, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Like I was talking about that a little bit earlier.
Like I literally had, like I was a nerd and bought like actual books in like 2000s.
Yes.
That was like, this is where anime comes from in Japan. And you know what they talk about a lot?
Kamen Rider?
Toku.
Yeah, Toku. I know it makes sense. Like having just watched. Yes. Yeah, no. It does. Ginyu Force. Like it's entirely all of that. I completely get it.
As a Ginyu fan, I also had to discover.
That makes sense. I just don't think it had ever really like clicked with me with some of the stuff that like I had seen that's what was happening, and I'm like, oh, okay, it makes so much more sense now. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? What is my brain? What is happening? Okay. Why do you not fit? There we go. It's like you should fit just like all the other ones did. What's going on?
Look at the TV here in a second. Because you were asking like if there was ever any like other sort of violence.
Oh yeah, no, I remember we saw that on the in the like the list of like various ones, and there was definitely a couple other violent ones. I just didn't realize OG Kamen Rider actually was that violent.
A little bit, yeah.
Like I think that's the thing that threw me off, because like I genuinely thought, I just thought Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider was playing it up a little bit, like some of the violence in it, and I was like, no, definitely not.
In the 90s and the 2000s, the jokes and stereotypes about those hyper-violent and sexual Japanese shows.
Yeah, is Kamen Rider...
It wasn't just because of things like Ninja Scroll and that kind of thing.
It was also because of like...
It's also because you put like the worst things that are in Kamen Rider in front of a PTA group.
Yeah, and they're going to be like,
go,
oh,
yeah.
they got the child.
That's the thing, is it comes back to the Japanese television has always treated children with a little bit more respect than American.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, regardless, I'm glad I get to consume it now.
Because I mean, like, without even discussing major spoilers or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the fact that the newest series of Zets has had gun violence,
Mm-hmm.
a incident at a school that would never be allowed.
Oh my God! Yeah, no, that school
There's
episode.
an entire plot where basically they have a battle royale at a high school.
But it's not even a battle royale. It's not a battle royale. They imply that we are going into battle royale.
It's just the Yoma hunting.
But it's literally just a Yoma who basically could be like,
Don't
you know,
say bad words.
I'm not going to. But in America, it would be the equivalent of like,
An invader in a school hunting the children.
yeah. And I'm like, whoa, that would never happen in the U.S.
Well, you know, it's so handled in a
Respectful, like, yeah.
PG-13, like, kind of way. Of, like, it never gets that dark. But you'd never be able to pitch it in the U.S.
No, you never would.
But to the same point, there's a character who pulled a gun out and we believe has killed 2 characters.
Yep.
And it's like, wow, I mean a foam toy gun. I mean, the dude pulled out a service gun from, like, the Metropolitan Police Department and took 2 people out.
Yep.
So I was like, okay, this show's got some balls. All right,
Yeah.
I think I can do this.
No, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
It's got balls in the way a good Marvel comic does, or a good DC does.
Oh yeah, no, we've definitely noticed an age drift between like OG Kamen Rider into like modern. And obviously like they're going to play around with that anyways.
I mean, I'd be fine with like a 13-year-old or even a preteen that's mature enough watching Zets.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think there's like Zets especially does not have Shin Kamen Rider literally opens with like bro punching through the skulls of some shocker combatants.
Looking at his bloody
And then looking at his bloody, yeah, and then looking at his bloody hands with chunks of like skull on them too, by the way. Not just like blood, but like there's pieces of bone and stuff and like viscera. And going like, what am I doing? This isn't me. And like, so like that was metal as fuck. And I don't feel like I'm not getting that same like grotesqueness, I guess, or like, or viscera from Zets. However, there are still very dark themes in Zets that I would not expect to see in American live action television geared towards the age group that Zets seems to be geared towards, based off of like just things that have happened in the US that I don't think like I just don't think censors would let it through. And if they did, I would probably be like, wow, I'm the balls. I approve. But it would be crazy. I like how there's 2 actual figures in this. That's great. I wonder if they need glue.
No bottle right there.
Yeah, no, I don't think I need them right now. I haven't got to that part, but. Oh, but yes, and somebody asked about like Detective Conan and everything. Yes, very familiar with Detective Conan. Haven't watched a huge amount of it myself, but I've read a tiny amount of it, and I have watched some of it. But again, another really, really long-standing series in Japan.
I was like, I got to finish One Piece. I'm not looking at Detective Conan.
Yeah, no, I'm not looking at Detective Conan right now either. I'm watching One Piece and trying to catch up with all of that. Like I've caught up with where they're at currently in the anime, but I'm going back and watching the stuff that I've missed because I definitely jumped ahead.
Basically, we got through Thriller Bark.
Yep.
And the Vegapunk stuff was really kicking off, and we had heard. We know enough of what happens. We know what happens at the war. We know about.
Yeah, I've seen enough of like spoilers of like things that have happened throughout the series.
So we decided to go ahead and we watched everything through the current Vegapunk arc, and now we're going back and actually watching Wano.
Yeah.
We watched Wano.
And there's one particular music video that uses a Marilyn Monroe. What's the
Marilyn Monroe.
or not Marilyn Monroe.
Madonna.
Madonna, sorry. I don't know why I said Marilyn
Like a
Monroe.
Prayer.
Yeah, Like a Prayer. Madonna's Like a Prayer. And there's a scene in it that clearly comes from the Wano arc. And I'm like, I need to know the context of this fucking scene. So we jumped ahead, or we jumped back to Wano. And then we'll probably pick back up and actually do like the Dressrosa stuff and all of that. Cause like I know of Don Flamingo. I know like what his like stuff is. I know that technically they're only on Dressrosa for like a fucking day or something like that. Even though it takes
2 nights. I think they
or
spent
2 nights
there.
or whatever. And it's like, but it takes like 200 episodes or something, or 100 some odd episodes to get through. So like, huh. But yeah, we're watching the Wano stuff right now. On top of watching Kamen Rider, and Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider, and a couple other things too. Like honestly, we're jumping around a little bit. You gave up on One Piece? That's fair. It's a lot. I get that. Okay, we finally finished all the fins. You can actually change to a new page. Holy cow. Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right. Zoid. I am. Dear God, am I. Black Sun and Amazons are aimed at an older age group too. I also don't know if if the other agents are actually like if those characters are actually dead or not.
It is unusual that he went so far as to bring out a real weapon when
he literally has his like the gun / sword thing that he has.
have died to the toy weapons before.
Exactly.
Did not need to bring out a 9.
Well, and also here's the other thing I want to call out about it. We literally had an on-screen explosion of Zero. So like, I feel like if they were going to like,
What's that for you?
I just felt like if we were
Zero's
gonna
a robot being remote controlled.
I know, but like, I don't know. We don't know that.
Yes, you do.
Well, we know that they keep saying that, but we don't know that it's actually a remote
The
control.
way that all the lords have acted,
I guess that's
they
true.
aren't acting like Zero's dead. They're like, oh, that's his pet project. Which means he is someone.
Okay, fair enough.
That's
I also think I've seen the actor.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've checked it for like a week or so there might be other stuff in there. All right, I need new sprues. T. All right, let me see where that is. M, X, R, U. Which letter are you? V, L. Are you both L? Okay, both are L. That's Q, B. I think these are D, F, C, G1, S. Curses, where's the T? E, H, those are P, C, Y. L. Is T? Nope, that's K. Okay, so those are K. What are you? Oh, literally you. Am I just blind? I think I might be blind. That's D. It's PC. I need the PCs. Okay, PCT. Got it. Okay, PCT and PCV. Understood. Night, Captain Comic Geek. Enjoy your Toku night. I hope that is a blast for you and everybody that's coming. And I hope you have a lovely evening. Okay, let's go ahead. We need V. and T. Okay, V and T, and then S16. What?
Please check the manuals more often.
How much was there? Was it mostly junk though? Okay, there was a little bit more. Sorry about that. I will. Whoa, wait, why are there so many packages? Are they all the stuff that you ordered?
Sometimes.
Okay. I'm so sorry. 16. Okay, there it is. There we go. Okay. Good. Is there... Okay, I think there's a specific orientation for this. And I believe I have it. Although, I'm gonna... Oh! It's probably telling me large and small because I noticed that the pegs are... One's bigger than the other. So where's my phone so I can translate? I literally was using it a moment ago. Where did oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see what this says because I think it's telling me to be mindful of the orientation of this peg because of it having two different size pegs. Let's find that out. Under the product. What? Turn down.
For what?
I don't know! Okay, it doesn't actually... But I think it just is trying to make me be mindful of this. And it looks like the small one is at the top.
Do we care about this?
No.
Okay.
No, anything for that person can be tossed. Okay, so that goes, it's the small on the top, so that means this goes here. And I think it angles this way, and then this piece has to go like that. Okay, so I think that's what I needed to do. We'll find out. A1. Oh, that's A2. Where did my A1 piece go? G1. Okay, I still do need A2, so I'll keep this out. Oh, there's A1. Okay, A1. Okay, what does that say? Plug in as shown in figure.
Insert as shown.
Cut the gate cleanly. Okay, well, we need to cut something cleanly again. All right, so does that mean it's A14? Oh, my deck. Ah, Don Flamingo. No Flamingo. Excellent. Okay, he's a pure blue, huh? Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice. I completely agree with you, Mike. Actually, And I have the belts on order, and I have some of the toys already arrived. We're gonna be doing an unboxing stream for all of that on the Saturday, actually. So if you are a Kamen Rider Zets fan and you wanna watch me geek out and open up a bunch of Kamen Rider toys and then sit there and go, Metsumeru, 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 good morning, Rider! And then go, Nox, Shadow. Then, yes, exactly, with things like these. So are these ones also other Kamen Riders? Okay, Paragrime Wonder, Paragrime Gravity. Okay, Gravity, Barrier. Oh. I don't think I remember him putting like the Paradigm.
Paradigm.
No, it's not Paradigm. It's P.
No, but it's English.
Oh, okay, Paradigm Wonder, Paradigm Gravity, and then S-Prim Barrier. Wing, Stream, and Transform. Have we seen Transform yet?
Yes.
Okay. I remember Wing. I definitely remember Stream. That one always makes me laugh. Stream makes me laugh.
Why? It's Wing.
Because I understand that, but it's called Stream, and there's silliness to that my perverted brain goes to.
Yeah, I guess, maybe not. I don't remember the orange one.
Yeah, I don't remember the orange one either.
That's from set 1. This is set 3. Set 2 is coming in a different box.
Okay, I figured out what the thing is that I need to put in here, and it's these wing pieces. That's what it's saying by 4. It's talking about step 4, use the piece from that. That makes sense to me. I have updates available. Remind me later, please. Okay, so A116. Let's get to A116. I'm sorry, A16. I can't read. Oh, but going back to Kamen Rider Zets. So I agree with you. I do think that it's highly, so there's two theories that I have about what happened to Agent 5 and 6. Either they are disposing of them and somebody else will inherit those belts. And I think that is feasible because you have the policewoman who is helping the guy, like, basically you have the 2 police officers who are working the paranormal investigation, like a bureau or whatever. I know that's not what it actually is, but it's essentially. And so I could definitely see her inheriting, like, that belt, although it does seem unlikely, simply because, thank you for subscribing to the channel, Jermis, or Germsy. So I probably said that wrong. Hopefully I pronounced it correctly, but thank you for subscribing. I could definitely see her inheriting the belt, although it doesn't really seem like they inherit them. It seems like they're just like new agents. But then again, they have such a low number of agents, so like this agency must not have been, like Code must not have been around for very long. Like that's the thing I'm confused about. I'm like, we have 0 through 7, and 7 seems to be the last current one. So like, are we gonna get like an 8, 9, and 10 later on down the line? Are we gonna just see the lower numbers? Because we haven't met.
I think as soon as we have to, like, if we make his sister or the cop lady 1, they'll have to be 8.
Yeah, I think so too, but I'm just curious if like if what happened to 5 and 6 actually is legit, I could also see like the cop lady inheriting 5 in a way. Like, but I don't know if there has like been really indication of succession like that in this particular Kamen Rider series, so. Okay, 6, 4. Nice! Ooh, those are sick. Drop the piece. Oh, okay, so this ties a little bit to Geats? Interesting. Like, are you saying that the police woman was in Kamen Rider Geats?
Oh, that might just be an actress.
That's what I'm wondering. Like, is she just a repeat actress, or is there like a plot point with the cram school? Because that's the thing. I don't remember if she was in the cram school or not.
I don't think she was, because her friend was.
Yeah, her friend was, and I don't think she was, but I also don't know. Like, they showed a bunch of kids, so for all we know, like, maybe she just wasn't sitting with her friend because, like, they didn't know each other yet or something. Maybe that happened, like, when they got into high school, because it was high school that they were in when they were doing that school thing.
No, they were younger.
Were they younger? I thought they were, like...
No, that was definitely younger.
Like, junior high?
Yeah.
I don't think they were that young.
Okay. Fine.
Oh, just the actress was in Geats? Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, that happens fairly often, right?
They're literally going to pull up a picture of the children in that cram school.
Okay, cool.
And you're going to be like...
Oh, sorry, no, the cram school, yes. I'm talking about the nightmare that was in the school.
Oh, that school. Sorry.
That school, that scenario where...
We're talking about the school they went to that would turn them into members of...
No. What I was talking about is when we were in the nightmare scenario and both the girls, that was definitely high school, right? Okay, and that's what I'm saying is, like, I don't know if maybe they were in the same cram school together, but didn't, like, know each other yet, like hadn't like actually become friends yet or something like that.
Hey, you ever had a nightmare when you're back in high school and you forget your class?
Yep.
It's just the Japanese equivalent.
No, that's fair.
Classes, man, they have battle royales.
That's fair. Okay, so we have this piece. Let's see. This piece needs to go into it. So let's figure out our orientation. I believe it's going like this. This is how it's showing to me in the... Aha. Okay, you go here then. Noted. Love it. Without giving major spoilers for Kamen Rider Gav, like the sweets one, is he a chef? Is that like, is the, why is it candy? Does it tell you, do they tell you why it's candy?
I'm sure they do.
And does anybody else also want them to make a replica gacha container? Like what Baku gets to actually rotate to get his
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Like the capsums. Like I want the capsum like release mechanism that they have in the show for Kamen Rider Zets as like that's where I keep all my capsums. Like I know they have the tube or whatever. Because he also has a tube and he carries that around with him. That's how he has like, I guess I don't know where he keeps that on himself. It's up his butt? Okay, cool. But listen, as long as you went there and I didn't. So like, you know, Kamen Rider's into butt stuff a little bit, it seems. But like where else, like I want the full gotcha machine. Although actually there is like a gay Kamen Rider, I think, which is really cool to me. I like, we were watching something and they were like, there's a gay scene with like this Kamen Rider and this Kamen Rider. And I was like, whoa, what? That's awesome. Okay, feels pretty smooth. Sometimes the blemishes on the rounded parts really gets to me, so I try to smooth those away with the sandpaper. I don't really mind it so much on some of the like flatter, more angular pieces. I don't know why, but it really gets me on the rounded edges. There we go. Okay. So I got that in place. We need to take 4, which I'm assuming is the biggest one. So that goes there. This gets inserted into what? Is it going through this hole? That doesn't quite make sense because it's angled.
You did turn the music back down when you came back, right?
I don't think I ever turned it up. Okay. I think we're in a good spot. It's at like 32.3 decibels, negative 32.3 decibels. Okay. Yep. Hello, Angel Frey. I hopefully pronounced your name correctly. I'm gonna call you I. No, it doesn't matter which Kamen Rider you start with. In no way, like, they're not consecutive in that way. Like, I'm sure some of them are, like, somewhat sequential in the sense that there are certain Kamen Rider series, like Mike said, that are seasons that do deal directly with past seasons because it's like crossover seasons, like Decade and apparently Zio. I don't remember the look of Zio. I remember Decade. I know Decade's the card one with like the card designs in the face. But I don't remember what Zio's designs were. Oh, Angel Fire. Okay. Oh, I see it now. Thank you. Okay. Well, thank you, Angel Fire. Appreciate the clarification on your name. And hello to you. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, so like you may not want to start with one that is going to specifically talk about like other decades of characters, but it definitely seems like you can pretty much start wherever you want. It doesn't really matter. That's why I was like, I mean, if you want to watch the most recent one, then just watch Zets, because it's literally on YouTube and it comes out new episodes every Sunday. And there's about, what, 22 episodes currently out? So there's plenty for you to currently watch to catch up with as more comes out.
Oddly, the story really just started hitting really good.
Oh yeah, no, I've really, there is a, like, I will admit that there is a, like, what they call the...
Dragged for maybe 3 or 4 episodes.
Yeah, there's like what they call the nightmares section. Like there's nightmares and everything, so it's a little confusing.
But there's one plot that's really about them. Mm-hmm. I think it's also because the story's not over yet, so the American fans don't even know what to call each arc yet.
Yeah, exactly. Can you look at this? I'm doing step 10, and I'm trying to insert 4 into things because it's from step 4, and I don't quite get where it wants me to put it.
Yeah, I see the pieces.
Yeah. So here's 4. Mm-hmm. Or sorry, that's 9. That's 9. That's 4. Zero 1 is AI, Saber is blades, Revice is contracts, Gav is food, and Zets is good night. Yeah, Zets is about dreams. Like that's like that much is very clear. I also loved. Oh, okay. Oh, it goes on the. Oh,
If you look at the image, next step, you can see it. or like down a few steps when they bring it back and see it.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
So there's something to thread that through there.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, I get that it's trying to have me put it somewhere. I just can't. Is it supposed to slot into that?
There might be a hole where the peg
I think there's a hole where the peg goes. Okay. I get you. Yeah, well, that's what I was seeing that too, and I just couldn't. Okay, there we go. I think I got it in to the peg, or at least like aligned with it. Okay, cool. Okay. Ugh. I need these. Okay, so I've done that. A111. Okay, A111. But yeah, Zets is fun because I personally have been enjoying it because I like the spy motif. Like, there's literally posters in the background on Baku's fucking wall of 007.
They're photoshopped.
They're photoshopped parodies of it, but it's definitely Daniel Craig.
Yeah.
Like, it is definitively Daniel Craig. They say like 07, they don't put the 00. They just call him like either 7.
He's Agent Zero.
Or yeah, he's Agent Zero or something like that. But it's like definitely, I don't know. There is a manga that they show, and I do not know if that is an official like Bond parody manga.
Nah,
I think it's just I want it to be an actual fan manga. Like, I want it to be a doujin. Like, I want it to be an actual, like, legit doujin series for, like, specifically Daniel Craig Bond. Baku is named after the dream-eating spirit. And Nem's... Oh, is it because she's, like... Is it a play on REM sleep? Like, her name, is it meant to be a play on sleep, like REM sleep? Because it's Nem?
Yeah, it might be. Also, the only Agent Zero is a different one.
Oh, is it? Okay. Is it still kind of a parody of... Okay. Oh, okay. Never mind then. That's cool. I didn't know about that about Baku's name. That makes sense. A lot of, like... A lot of, from my understanding, the Kamen Rider, like, naming conventions and stuff like that is very relevant to, like, narrative and everything, which is really cool. Again, I love that kind of stuff. It's one of the reasons why Tojima wants to be Kamen Rider is so fucking good to me, because I can tell, like, not even being, like, as a brand new Kamen Rider fan, I can already tell how much that series is doing to pay homage and genuinely trying to respect the source material while, like, basically being the epic fan love letter that it is to the series. And that is so obvious to me, like, even from the get-go, that it was like, okay, I have to look into Kamen Rider more, because if this is what a bunch of fans of, like, the OG Kamen Rider can do, like, what have they been doing with the modern stuff? And then actually seeing how well financially Kamen Rider was, like, doing. Like, I always knew Kamen Rider was popular in Japan. I knew it had been around in Japan for ages, like, since the 70s. I think I actually thought it was the 80s. I didn't realize it was so far back as to 71. But I knew it was older. Did not realize how, like, mainstay it actually was as a, like, product in Japan. Like, I kind of assumed it was a la Power Rangers, which seemed popular, but did seem to, like, be dipping and not maintaining its popularity. I didn't realize Kamen Rider was so crazy. Like, the toy sales alone for, like, some of those, I think it was Decade was when they started to go up, and then it just, like, boomed after Decade. And basically every Kamen Rider series post-Decade was doing, like, nearly double what Super Sentai was in toy sales. And I kind of get why, because it really seemed like Decade, because they focused on doing the nostalgia hit to bring in the older writers and bring them back and play with that a little bit. They really were, like, latched onto that, and they latched onto that in the toys with the Legends lines. Very interesting stuff. Most of the main characters' names are derived from things to do with nighttime. That makes sense. That makes sense, because Nox also makes me think nocturnal. Like, I know it's not, like, one-to-one, but, like, it definitely has that. I also haven't been, Like I'm not fully sure because they always like all caps, like Nox's name and Nem's name and stuff like that. And I'm like, are they acronyms? Like, are they meant to be written acronyms? But I don't think so. I think it's literally just those words and they're trying to emphasize that, like, making them stand out because they are nighttime themed things and they're trying to make my brain go and think about that. But I'm really, really, really enjoying it. I'm also very hyper unfocused because I'm having too much fun talking about Kamen Rider. Okay, so we slide this thing in first. And then what do we do? 1. And then we angle it, and then we put this. Does this go on this? What? Oh, I see. Okay. It goes there. I see. Does it? Ah, that's how it's stable. How clever. Okay. So we put this piece in, hold on, where is it? We put this piece in at an angle, right? So it's sitting in there. You can see that there's a little bit of a hole, like right there, that it's sliding into. This piece, this little piece here, is going in to these 3 holes and then notching into that to keep it in place, which is really cool. So let me go ahead and fiddle with that for a moment. I just knocked it out of its positioning like an idiot. There we go. Okay, got it back into place. And then I think or does that not? Well, maybe it doesn't actually align. Hold on. Okay, no, I don't think it does. Maybe it still holds it in place, but it doesn't feel stable, but I don't know if it's supposed to lock in.
Well, it also might get pinched in by the other parts.
Well, that's what I just put in there, but I don't know if it's supposed to pinch in the piece or if it's just supposed to sit, because it has kind of like a hole, but it doesn't quite line up with where the peg is on this one. So I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe we'll see it on camera.
Yeah, so like, okay, cause I've got it back, I've got it into place now. And so this line here, hold on. That one that my finger's right next to, that like indent, looks like there's a gap there. And I don't know if that piece is supposed to go in, but it definitely fits into there. And it's mostly stable. Oh, hold on, I just completely popped it out. So maybe, okay, we're gonna keep building and see what it has me do next. So that was 3. And then it wants me to put this in place. Okay, so this is gonna go in here, I think. Ah, okay, so it's going there. Noted. Okay. I'm like, where is this thing going? It's going into a hole in here somewhere, but I can't fucking tell where. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that has made that stable, but I don't know if that's properly stable. Okay, let me get the next pieces out and see what that does. Does Zoids still exist? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I don't remember. I haven't looked into it specifically. I know they're still making the toys. I do not know what has happened to like the anime for it and if that is still being produced. I want to say, like, I definitely watched something recently about Zoids and I can't remember what the most recent Zoids anime was. But I know that like it was interesting because they definitely have had, it's been a little bit of an up and down IP for Bandai. Or actually it's not even Bandai, it's oh my God, Kota Bukian, I believe it is. What is the product? Tomio. So like, yeah, Kota Bukia, and then Takara Tomio, which I think is like the trademark license for Zoids. So Tommy, or it might be Tommy, Tomy. I don't actually know how it's pronounced. And it was a weird thing for them a little bit. I don't know the full details of the history, so do not quote me on this in any capacity. I am in no way a aficionado on Zoids. But from my understanding, like, the model kits went from being very, like, they actually like had a lot more small electronics in them. They were movable, but they were kind of janky. And they didn't always match what you saw in the anime because the product, the kits came first, from my understanding. The anime kind of came second. It was a reaction to like, okay, well, what if we make this into a cartoon series? Which they did, but they weren't like, they were producing Zoids based off those, but they weren't always one-to-one necessarily with the cartoons. And eventually they started making them way more one-to-one. It might be Tomy, you're right. It might be Tomy. I wasn't sure if it was Tomy. But yeah, I know that like Zoids has been doing pretty well modernly. I know that they've had a resurgence because they've started like I believe that this kit that I'm working on is part of like the resurgence line. This is an older kit, but I think they've been having a little bit of an uptick for a couple of years now. Because I remember when I went to Fanime like 4 or 5 years ago and they had them, I was like, whoa, I haven't seen Zoids in ages. Like, because I remember them from my youth. And then I just feel like they disappeared. And I know it's partially because it didn't do super, super well in the US, but it had like a niche fan base. And I'm very curious to like see more of that. Okay, I think this is fitted correctly, but I am genuinely not sure. If only there was a video out there of somebody building this. Okay, A1 and A2, that's the thing I'm looking for, A1 and A2. Oh, sorry, A1 9 and then A2 14. Okay, so 9. And 14. There you are. But yeah, Zoids is definitely still around, and honestly having a bit of a resurgence. I don't know what that means in regards to them for like their other media, but at least their toys seem to be doing quite well again, which is great. Love to see it. Yours were wind-up? Yeah, I remember the wind-up ones. I think we had some of the wind-up ones as well. I definitely had one that was just a stationary kit that I remember. But I also remember they had some toys that were wind-up, which was really cool. I do think they had some assembly though required for them still. It was an interesting study. I don't remember the essay specifically that I was watching, but it was definitely a pretty interesting history of the brand, which is really cool. Okay. I really hope this is correct. I want this guy to look cool. And I don't want to find out that, like, a good percentage of the way in, I gotta, like, take it apart because I fucked something up, you know what I mean? That's, I think, the anxiety that I'm having right now. It's stupid because it's just a plastic toy, but it's important to me. Okay, hold on. So is this like a cover? Because it literally fits right here. Okay, I guess I need to clean up the edges a little bit more. So it actually slides in there, geez. Some tight-fitting pieces. I'm impressed. Oh, they were still built for screws? I just don't remember if mine were wind-up then. Maybe they must have been. Let's try this again. Okay, wait a minute. Is that not pressed in all the way? Is that the problem? Okay, let me get this back into place because I think... Okay, let's see. This definitely goes like that. And that like that. I don't know if that peg is actually in, and I think that's why this piece isn't going properly. Okay. I think that's now properly in place. I think... Okay, I can still kind of twist that with it in there, so that's good. Let's see if I can fit this piece in place now. Still not quite going in there all the way. Do I still not have it? Okay, I think... Whoa. Okay, definitely started to pop out. Am I doing something wrong? No, it definitely wants me to put that in first. Okay, let's just align it and get it in there as best we can. Maybe once it smushes together, it'll go in better. I love that they're actually giving me little, like, so this is what I'm about to cover right here. So I've got all these holes. I was thinking a bunch of other things were gonna go into them, but no, instead it just put this little guy over top. If I can actually get it aligned properly, good Lord. And then it just actually creates a legit shell for that piece, which is kind of wild. I don't feel like, I don't, none of the Gundam kits, which are not the most, like I've done some master grade stuff, but that's like the highest grade I've ever done. I've never experienced that really before. I really like it, it's cool. Okay, I think this is looking appropriate. Let's, do I have everything? I think I do. Put that in, put that in, put that in, put that in. Okay. In that case, let's move on. Your mom's boyfriend at the time had loads of the bigger ones. Went somewhere. Yeah, I remember the battery operated ones. I never had any of those, but I've seen like footage of them. They're so cool. Like I love that they did that kind of stuff. Okay, so I think I have this piece in. I mean, that looks correct. It's just, it's kind of gappy there, and I don't know if that's intentional. But looking at the image later on, it does kind of look like a little gappy, so I'm gonna hope I did that correct. Meep. Okay, now we're just gonna do the same thing on the other side, and hopefully it'll go smoother because we kind of know what we're doing this time. That's at least the theory. That is at least my theory. All right, there we go. Get this piece. Lovely. Okay, got that piece on. Got that piece on. Okay. And now we need a bunch of these other pieces again. What did the Master Grade Gundam do to me? Nothing specifically. It was just like when I built my first Master Grade, I was relatively young, and I think I got really overwhelmed by it. I've built Master Grades since then, and it's been totally fine. Although there are occasionally the Verka that I built of Wing Gundam, which is like that specific version of Wing Gundam that's not actually canonically in the series, but it's the version that I don't remember the designer's name, but there's like, I mean, I think he goes by, I think the artist might go by Verka, or at least that's what it references, because he's done multiple kits, and they're all called Verkas. So that might just be what they label his particular designs as. But regardless, I built one of those. That was a little finicky, but that's just because that particular kit, from my understanding, is sort of finicky. Which is pretty fun. Okay. So I think he put it in. So I think it needs to go in like this. Okay, yeah, that was definitely how Chaos Cultist got that in last time. Okay, so that's great. So we've done that. I need to get these other pieces out. maybe don't jump ahead too much, Angela. All right, let's get all the extra pieces we need out for this build. So that one, I believe we're gonna need 10. Yes, A110. And then we're going to need A13, course. Okay, a horse, of course, and then we need this piece over here, number 15. Obviously. There we go. 8, 15, A10, A10. Have we gotten A10? Yes, I did. Alrighty then. Bam. Cool. This is my first Zoid build in like at least probably maybe 2 decades. It's been a while. It's been a while since I built my last Zoid. My last Zoid I built when I was a kid. Like I was like a teenager or possibly preteen. Can't remember exactly. But I was a teenager. It was with my little sister because she was really into Zoids. I was into Gundam. I had built a number of Gundam kits at that point. But I was like, oh, they make model kits for Zoids too. Cool, she's into this. I've been watching it with her a little bit. Let's build these Zoids together. So we built a couple of them. She was definitely more invested in it than I was, but I really enjoyed it. I did like the Liger designs a lot from the original, like, it was an American TV show, but like the show that we saw in America. So that was really cool. But yeah, I haven't built a Zoid model in ages. It's been a very long time. And definitely never one quite this complicated. This is definitely the highest grade Zoid I've ever built before. I think the ones I was doing before were just like the HG, like, or whatever the equivalent to HG would have been for Tomy, or Tommy, or however it's pronounced. But really good stuff. Okay, so we did that. 1, we rotated it. 3. Goes there. Okay, so it does not specifically, it sits past it, I think. Like it braces it, but it's not actually like locking it in. It doesn't seem like, what is going on there? Hold on. Is it supposed to? Maybe it does lock it in. No, I think that's just for those little... Yeah, it's for that little thing. Okay, I don't know why that doesn't specifically lock in. It actually really bugs me, but we're just gonna go with it because that's how it says to do it, so we're doing it. Let's see, I think I have this upside down. Okay, so that goes in there. We need to rotate that sucker into that hole. That's what he said. Or maybe she said, who knows? Ooh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Get in there. Okay, I think I got it properly. Nope, definitely did not. Definitely just rotated that motherfucker right back out. Fighting me, little Zoid. Angela, stop pulling. Oh, there we go. All right, got it. Fixed it. Does that mean this one's not in properly? You know what? I think that is actually the case, and I think that's why this other piece isn't fitting. No, come on, get in there. Get. You mother fucker. Get in that piece. No! Me yelling at it as if it is a sentient creature and can understand me. Get in there, bastard. Oh my god, I just pulled it the fuck back out. I'm an idiot. No, I want you in the hole. Please. Okay, I think I have to take this thing off. Okay, please don't. Oh, don't break. Ow, 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 ow. I pinched my finger. Okay, it's fine. I'll just cry. Is that it? Did I do it? It may have. Hold on, let's check. That's the wrong one. Not quite. I can't tell, actually. No, it keeps fucking popping up. Okay. Fuck. Well, shite. Okay. This piece really does not want to stick in this hole. And I don't like it. I don't like that it's doing that to me. It's still angling. It's the problem is the piece is like angling slightly and not wanting. Oh my god. Oh my god, what am I doing? What is happening? What is happening with this? What is happening with this piece? It wants to fight me so much, chat. All right. We need to, okay, I need to grab, I'm gonna pop into my garage real quick. I need to grab my iFixit tools because I have a little like thing of separators that helps separate plastic pieces from each other. And I need to get this piece off so I can adjust something, and I'm just having a trouble getting it off myself. So I'm gonna go grab that in my garage real quick. You'll come with me, just vocally. Obviously, I have left the screen, but that is my plan because I want to see about getting this one piece fitted before we call things. So I'm just gonna grab, I'm actually gonna grab both this and this section for my iFixit tools because I think I mainly need one of these trays, but I'm bringing the other one just in case. I think like Bandai might make versions of these kinds of tools for separating plastic pieces. I definitely feel like I've seen other hobbyists, like Gunpla hobbyists, like using something similar, but these are these little tools that I have to like basically separate plastic pieces from each other. And we're gonna see if we can use it. I need these this little crowbar. You gonna give me that piece back without breaking it, please? Does not want to give it to me. Okay, I'm gonna try. This actually might work. There we go. Thank you. Come on. Give it to me, please. There we go. Okay. Oh, fuck, I did break one piece. Okay, that's fine. Damn it. Okay. Oh my God. Throwing everything. I think I just push it a little forward. And get it in there, maybe? Come on, please. Did I get it? I think I got it. I think I brute forced it. Okay. Now, that fits so much more flush. Okay. Now I did, unfortunately, snap one of the things here, but my stupid noises as they start getting flung around. But I think we'll still stick firmly enough. Okay, yes. Okay, I feel better about that. That fits better. Because I got this one in so well, and I was like, it has to fit the same way. And then, yeah, that is wedged in place. Cool, so I think we're good. All right, then that goes there. And have I done everything? I put that in, I put that piece in, I got that piece in. Yes. It wants me to clip. Oop. What does it want me to clip? Oh, I think it just really wants me to smooth this. I see. All right, let me get this harsh edge off. It's preventing this from going in smooth. Yep, they do look like guitar picks. I think you could technically use probably a guitar pick the same way because they're pretty sturdy pieces of plastic, but it's kind of what it's based off of. Okay, that is in place now. That is in place now, and they're both nearly identical. Okay, now we're gonna do this times 2, which is great because it means we're moving along. Okay, P 10, 13, 11, and 12. I saw those recently. Where was my... These two? Yes. Ha 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 ha. All right. P 10, 13, 11, 12. I guess so 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, it's the person. It's the people. Okay. Does this need glue? Oh, I guess they fit together. Interesting. I've never had a push-to-fit model quite this small. Because I think I believe the ones in Legion Imperialis they're definitely not push to fit. Like GW does push to fit, but I don't think those ones are. Or I remember gluing those. So yeah, this is gonna be my tiniest scale push to fit model I've ever assembled. Because even in my Gundam kits, I'm pretty sure like sometimes when I get, like I will get like a Hero Yui like figure, for example, in my, oh my God, they are pushed to fit. That is adorable. Oh my God, they're tiny. But he was definitely just like already together. Oh, this is so cute. Ah. He's so derp. I love it. Oh my God. Look how tiny it is. It's so tiny it doesn't want to focus. I literally can't hold him. Hold on. I don't remember what the like pilots, if the pilots for the Liger or for the Zoids had specific names or not specific names. I don't know if they were just called pilots or if they were called something else, but like holy shit, these guys are so cute. We got our little pilots for our Liger. I'm not even sure they're specific dudes because they kind of look generic. Like they're identical to each other. So if they are like a named character from a show or something, they do not stand out as such. But you know what? It's cool. It's all good. I think they're quite cute. Ooh. Oh my God, where did your torso go? There it is. Thankfully, it did not fling far. Little itty bitty pilots. Exactly. Yeah, no, we're making some progress. We're making some progress. Not too much progress, but you know, enough. Model building sometimes is a little bit of a slower process. That's cool. It's cool. We don't judge. They have a little hole in their butt. Was there a little hole in the seat for them to sit on? Where's not really. Oh my God. Hell yeah. Hold on. He's crooked. Bro, stop being drunk. You can't drive the Liger drunk. Look at them in there. They're piloting. Woo! They're just called pilots? Okay, I couldn't remember if they had a specific name or not. Okay. I'm throwing things. I don't need P. I need A2. Okay, we built our little pilot. So fucking cute. A2, 16. Aha. Okay. Ow. Ow. It stabbed me. It stabbed me. How dare it with its sharp, pointy sides. Got it. Okay, that makes sense to me. I kind of assumed as much of something like that. Like it might be called out on the box specifically, or they might be a different color because it's trying to indicate that, hey, this is like a unique figure or something, but good to know. Thank you. Okay, so A216, A23, which I just saw a moment ago. There it is. Am I gonna need A22? Yes. Yes, I will. All right, 2, 3. A15. Wait. Oh, A15. I'm dumb. Okay. I was looking at A2 and I was like, wait a minute. I've already clipped that one. My sprues are now officially getting stuck on each other. All right. A15. Got it. I1. Okay. A15. A232 and 16, and then I1. I1. Is that gonna be another gold piece? I definitely think it's an I and not an L. Although I'm now not entirely sure. Let's see, you are H, N, E, Y, P, C, L, Q, B, D, F, M, W, where are you? K, X, J, U, and that's R, C, G1, V, S, wait. Does it mean L? Does it mean L? Where was the L? Shit, where was the L? J, K, U, B, D, F, Q, oh, L. Okay, here's the L's. Maybe it's this? That doesn't quite make sense considering it wants me to use, this is normally when they have like two of the same sprue, it's because you have to use it twice because it's like doing legs or something. So I don't actually think it's that. Am I just simply blind? Probably blind. Okay, so here's O. Here's the PCs. Here's H, Y, N, E, and E. Yeah, okay, so those are all E's. O. Oh. No, it's definitely a piece. Okay. A1. A2. A1 and A2. V, S, C, G1. Am I crazy? Like, I've opened everything. It definitely does not seem to be indicating a like old step because it's not showing the square. Like if it's wanting me to use a piece from an old step, it uses a square. So I have these two pieces, I have that piece, and I have that piece. Those are all A2. Did I actually cut off the piece for A1 that I needed? A1 needed 5. I did. Where did that go? Oh no. No, have I lost a piece like that I already clipped? Shit. Okay. Don't panic, Angela. Breathe. What are these? Oh my God. Is this it? Because it kind of looks like it. It is! Okay, I found I. Now I just need to find the missing A piece that I... Okay, are you also an I? I see. I... 1? Oh no. Which one do I use? There's two. There's a clear one and a orange one. Which one do I use? They're both I1. Because, like, it says I there. Oops, hold on. So it says I there. So there's the I. And then if you look here, it says 1, right? That's a little 1. But is it just giving me an option and it's not telling me that? Because I'm also, like, this is also I1. The cockpits are interchangeable. No, I know L and I are different. That's why I was like, I think it is supposed to be I, but I wasn't finding it because I left it in the bag still and I didn't realize. So can I just pick which one I want to use? Oh, I've seen the tortoise. The tortoise looks really cool, actually. As silly as it also seems to be. Okay, but I definitely, so I clipped out a piece from A15. Where did that go? Because this is A216, A23, A22. Oh, this is A15. I'm just very, very dumb. I think I'm gonna use the orange one. The orange and the clear cockpit are the same, just use whichever one you like. Okay. I think I'm gonna do the orange one. That seems cool. Okay. So this goes like this. Then we put this like that. Okay. Neat. Do I like that with the gray? Is it gonna sit on the gray? I think it's going to. Do I want the clear then instead? Hey, Chaos Cultist. I have a color choice option. I'll get Cece's opinion. See which one he likes more. You like the orange? I think so too, but I'm like, is it gonna look good on the gray? Because I think it ends up sitting over top of them, right? Because it's the cockpit. We have an option for the visor, like the cockpit, like shield. Clear or orange?
Orange.
Orange, okay.
Did I turn everything very long debates into something simple?
No, I just wasn't sure because I don't know like how on top of this gray that orange was gonna be, and I was like, do we want it be? Because like, see, I think it's gonna go over top of this. Okay, so like, and I'm like, I think that'll look good because I think it'll still have enough blue and white around it. Also, did you see my tiny? I think these are the smallest push to fit humanoid figures I've ever assembled. They're push to fit. They didn't glue.
That's really
They're
cool.
tiny little pilots. They're tiny little pilots. I'm basically gonna finish this step and then probably wrap up.
All right.
Because it's 4 minutes till 5, so. All right, so this faces that way. Okay, got it. Definitely chipped nail. You know your model making win. So it goes this way. And then this definitely goes like this. No, like this on this side. Okay, we have to clean that up. That has got an ugly mark on it. A disgustingly ugly mark. No, it's fine, but it's a little raised. And I can definitely tell. So we're going to fix it. Smooth it down. Clean that up a little bit more. I am really impressed by how well the colored plastic cleans. I don't know what kind of plastic Bandai's actually using. Like if it's any like super different or something from like what GW uses, but it's pretty good stuff. Okay, so that goes there. I said there. And then this, I see, okay, so this slots into here. Okay, and then that slots there. And then I'm gonna press these together. Yes, maybe? Maybe? Come on. Come on, don't fight me. Don't fight me. Don't fight me, little plastic pieces. Yeah, absolutely. Let me get that for you right now. Here is what I am currently building. Hold on, that's upside down. So that is what I'm building. We are building the Blade Liger AB. And I'm currently working on his head. But that's what we're working on. It is a witchy sweater. I got this actually from Blackcraft Cult. That's what the BC is, or the BCC is. Blackcraft Cult. I have a couple different outfits from them and I really like them actually. Attack booster, is that what it stands for? Ah, thank you. I was wondering because I wasn't like, I know they have like shorthand for certain like things in the show, but it's been so long since I've watched Zoids that I did not remember well enough. So thank you for letting me know that. Attack booster. Is there a current Zoids show running? Because I know it's had a little bit of a revitalization over the last couple years, so I wasn't sure if that meant that it also got new, a new cartoon, like a new anime. Okay. Excellent. So now our cockpit opens. It's nice and hinged there. Okay, so then the last thing it seems that we need to do, how easy is this gonna be? Oh Did I put that on correctly? I think I did. Okay, and then so, oh my goodness, this piece does not want to stay in place. I'm sure it will when I actually push the damn thing together. Okay, so like that. Got it. Okay, and then I think we're just tearing them down, right? That makes a certain amount of logical sense. Okay, so that's one side. And then just do the same thing on this side. Oh, it can move. Oh, that's so sick. Ah, his little whiskers move. Oh, I love it. Okay. Okay, and then our other side. Ooh, hold on. Our other side. And then we shove it all together. Okay, let's put the boys back in. Okay, they're in. We put them in, and then we put I see, okay. So we got that. That sits over that nicely. Okay, cool, cool. So we've got the head coming together. Cockpit's in there. And then I think we're just gonna put these. Okay, as long as we don't fucking knock it out again. Okay. So we put this side on first. I think it goes here. Okay, definitely does go there. That is where that peg's in, okay. Oh, knocking. Okay, losing pilots. Oh, he is trapped in there. Okay, noted. Noted, okay. Boy. All right, well, if I want to paint them, I need to leave them out. How am I going to get them in there later? Is the head going to be easy enough to take apart? Is this the last thing we need to do on the head? Yes, and apparently instead of going to the weapons next, we go to the body. We just skip the weapons entirely. Fascinating. Okay, so I'm going to assemble it real quick without, I just want to see it done. So I'm not going to put the pilots in there right now. I'm just going to like loosely fit this. I'm not going to push it all the way in because I don't want to seal everything. Oh, but look at our head. Oh, it looks so cool. I know it's not pushed all the way together. That's why we have a gap there in the center. Ignore that. But like, look how cool that is. That looks great. All right. So I'm probably not going to fully put this piece together yet. I might, like, in between paint these guys because I don't know. I feel like they should be painted. They shouldn't just be white, like little white figures. I feel like they should have some color to them. But then again, I'm not painting really anything else. Like, so I don't really know. We'll figure it out. Oops, I just popped that off. Okay, at least that means I can take that off. So maybe putting them in there isn't the worst. Or doing, like actually sealing this on there isn't the worst. I'm just worried if I press, like if I have to take it back apart. Okay, I'm gonna wait because I'm nervous. And then we'll continue this probably on Thursday. So obviously I'm not streaming tomorrow. However, oops, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. They both fell off. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but we will be back on Thursday. I will continue to be working on my Liger. I'm sure we will chat more about.
You'll wrap it up next stream, I'm sure.
I finished the head.
And you have formed the head.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Creating the giant Zord.
No, there's six other pieces, sections. Okay, yeah. We'll be working on this at least Thursday and Friday. There's a potential that it might go into the following week. But that's okay. I also might paint these guys, like, because I think they're gonna get, one of them is definitely gonna kind of get sealed in there, it seems like, because of the way that the face closes in around that. I might do that. So like before we go further next time, I may or may not like use some of the paint pens to just kind of get some light color onto these guys before I put them in there. I haven't.
Shirt, pants, and...
Yeah, like I might just do that. It might be really basic stuff. I might do a little bit of painting prior to us finishing up the head next time. But I'll figure that out before Thursday. I would be fine with that because I don't really have. I don't know. I do kind of want something heavy. Like pizza sounds fine. I could also just like go to the chicken place downtown. I could go like, I could do anything really. I want something a little heavier because I'm having a bit of an appetite. Yeah. But like we're gonna get lunch. We're gonna get dinner. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap today's stream. I will be back on Thursday. We'll have a normal streaming schedule this week. So we should be back Thursday. And Friday.
Sure check back on Saturday where we're having our first Kamen Rider toy review.
Yes, exactly. And I haven't discussed it with Shay because normally we've been doing the streaming with Shay for gaming on Saturdays. I completely forgot about that. So so that was what I was thinking is I either might be doing 2 streams or potentially just like maybe seeing if Shay wants to do it on Friday instead.
Or maybe we do the Toku stream on Sunday.
That could work too.
Because honestly, here's the thing about it is, actually, okay, we'll talk about this more off camera, but I do kind of like the idea of doing it separately because I don't think it's actually going to be longer than an hour and a half.
I agree.
So I agree. You can do it as a bonus, like smaller stream
either on Sunday or maybe like Saturday night.
We'll do a short to announce it when we have some more of the stuff. Because most of it will be here tomorrow.
That's what I thought.
With a few things arriving on Thursday.
Yes.
And so once we get the stuff tomorrow, we can do like a preview video.
Yeah, I completely. Yes, I agree. We'll do a preview video, then we'll do announcements, but you can expect normal streaming this week, plus potentially a bonus stream because I want to do the Kamen Rider Zetsu, or Zets unboxing of all the stuff that we bought because we went hard. we went hard into it because I'm completely obsessed. Angel Fire, it was great to meet you as well. Thank you to everybody who was hanging out with me today. So thank you. You wonder if those are pilots or recasts of the Action Fleet figurines? You know, I don't know Commando Kodiak 6025, but that's a good question. We'll have to look up, maybe we'll look that up in between or something. You guys can look it up and let me know next time. But genuinely, I had a blast with this today. I know there was a few struggle points, but honestly, he's coming together great. I feel like he's looking pretty clean, and I am glad that we went with it.
It's more of a challenge than just a gun.
I agree. Like don't get me wrong. I love a good Gunpla build, but there is definitely a little bit more of a challenge to this than like this feels a little bit more like some of my more advanced Tamiya kits.
That's what I was actually going to say is like this. This is somewhere between Gunpla and then like the plain kits.
Yes, and I know there are definitely some Gunpla kits that get pretty fucking advanced.
Yeah, I mean,
like I know
if you're at this tier master grade, you probably would.
Yes, and that's one of the things that like once I'm done with a couple of these, like I'm sure Fanime this coming year, because I definitely plan on going again unless like we have unless something else comes up. But like my assumption is that we're probably going again this year, at least one of the days. And I definitely will, like I think my focus, there's gonna be two focuses at this con for the dealer's room and doing my like normal shopping vlog that I do at Fanime's. And it's gonna be Kamen Rider focused and Gunpla focused is gonna be the main thing, I think.
Problem is, man, conventions, like every event, have the same problems everywhere else. Of like, wow, there's 5 booths repeated.
I know. Well, I'm hoping maybe
with Kamen Rider's success.
Yeah, like that's the other thing. Like, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to be stupid about it and buy like really hyper overpriced stuff if I can avoid it.
I'm afraid, chat, she's going to find one that she likes that came out in like 2012, and then we're going to have to get the toys from that one, and that one's going to suck.
See, I'm not going to, like, that's the thing. It's like, I can be
legend capsule and you'll be happy.
Yeah, I'll get the legend capsule and I'll be happy. Because honestly, for me, I think that's partially what it comes down to. Like, as much as I do love collecting the toys, I am one of those people where I'm like, okay, I understand that the toys are them kind of just rehashing the gimmick into a different shell over and over again. Because like even the candy one with Gav and everything, like it was still, you plug something in, it makes noises and sounds, and it does a little like thing, and then that's exactly what the Zets one is going to do. So like, honestly, I don't really know, outside of maybe some action figures of that particular Kamen Rider design.
Or if you happen to find a very good.
Yeah, like a really cool sword that's like reasonably priced or something at one of like the sword booths. I actually don't know how extreme.
It's still not that, like, don't get me wrong, like, someone on the internet coined the term, and it's one of the most dark curses one can ever utter on the internet.
Yes, what is it?
May all your fandoms become mainstream.
Yeah.
Like, that's a painful curse.
It is a painful curse because as soon as your fandom becomes mainstream, that means there's like infinitely more product for it.
And more expensive.
And it becomes more expensive and it becomes harder to get because there's that many more people vying for it at that point.
I want Kamen Rider to succeed in the US, but I'm also like, can it wait a little while so I can at least enjoy it where the toys are at least under $50 fucking?
Yeah, like that's the thing. That's absolutely the thing. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I knew this Zoid build was going to be very nostalgic for me because, like I said, I've built one of these, at least 1 or 2 of these before in my youth, but this is the first like modern one that I've built. And honestly, really fun. I really like the way that it's coming together so far. It gives me very much vibes of like some of the more modern Gunpla kits that I've built, as well as like some of the more like recent Tamiya kits that I've built. So I'm really, really digging that. Can't wait to share more with you, and I'll see you guys on Thursday. Anyways, I've been Angela. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Chaos Cultist, thank you for hanging out as well. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Have a lovely hobby night, everybody.